your live readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. If you're watching this video on playback, please make sure you subscribe and hit the bell notification so you're notified the moment I go live so you don't miss out on any readings. All of the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you cannot show up for your reading, then you can hit me up on Instagram at GeetaGalaway, which is in the video description, and DM me your question there with your first names and sun signs, and I will do it there. All the readings that are ordered in this live stream are non-transferable to new live streams, so please keep that in mind. If you'd like to have a reading, all the information on how to do that is in the video description below, including payment options and everything like that. So make sure you check down in the video description for like the menu. And thank you everybody for hitting the like button. I really appreciate it. And thank you to all of the subscribers that I have. I really appreciate you as well. All right, so first we do have Marabelle. I'm good. How are you doing, Marabelle? Hey, Alan, how are you doing? You don't see the description? You don't know how to open the description? It's like under the title, you click more, and you can open it there. Alright, so Marabelle is first with a mini in-depth reading. I'm going to share this in a moment, like I saw the post. And then we have Alan, or Anna, with a mini in-depth reading as well. I gotcha. It doesn't work. You can always Google how to use the video description on YouTube on your device. It's different depending on what device you're on. So you can always Google it, how to find the description in a YouTube video for your device. But it's generally under the tab, under the title somewhere. You close the chat, and you click it. Some people you have to close the chat, some you don't. I don't know. So you may need to close the chat and then do it. But it's up to you to figure it out. It's not that hard. You just poke around a little bit, you'll find it. But the whole menu is down there. Yeah, I don't know. It's different depending on your device, so. I'm glad you were able to find it. Just doing the whole YouTube thing. Sharing thing. Hey, Matt. Matt has a mini in-depth reading. I think I shared everything. Hope I didn't forget anything. All right, Marabelle. Hey, Karina, how are you doing? Oh, my cat locked us out. Then we have Valerie with a. I'll just need your information when you post your question. With a mini in-depth reading. And then Karina. In-depth reading and a mini reading and a quick reading. All right, here we go. Let's make a list. And I will be on probably as late as whatever. I actually slept pretty good. I slept a lot today. And I do not anticipate like waking up early tomorrow. I'm going to wake up, but I'm going to go back to sleep. I'm not going to stay, you know what I mean? All right. I don't know how much daytime during the actual day I'm going to do it this week. All right. There's Liz. How's Francisco feeling about Marabelle? Let's see what he's got to say. Marabelle has a mini in-depth reading. All right. What's my chair doing? Yeah. It's not rolling. All right. Please tell me, how is Francisco currently feeling about Marabelle? 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 How is Francisco currently feeling about Clarifying justice in the reverse. We have the Four of Cups. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles. We have the Ace of Swords. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. We have the Three of Cups. Clarifying the Magician. We have the High Priestess in the reverse. Clarifying the Six of Swords in the reverse. We have the Lovers. Picking up an energy of jealousy here. How's Francisco currently feeling about Marabelle? Clarifying the Four of Cups. Hey Nick, how are you doing? We have the Queen of Cups. Clarifying the Ace of Swords. We have the Seven of Wands. Clarifying the Three of Cups. We have the Queen of Pentacles. Clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. We have the Ten of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Lovers. We have the Ace of Cups reversed. Bottom of the deck is the Page of Pentacles. Page of Wands. Five of Pentacles. The World. Six of Pentacles. Knight of Cups. How is Francisco currently feeling about Marabelle? How's Francisco currently feeling about Marabelle? Clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse. We have Divine Masculine. Clarifying the Seven of Wands. We have Shallow. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. Confessions. Clarifying the Ten of Swords in the reverse. We have Cupid's Arrow. Clarifying the Ace of Cups in the reverse. We have Beauty. I think that he thinks that you're with someone else, dating someone else, something like that. How is Francisco currently feeling about Marabelle? It could be him trying to choose, but it's like, it feels like, energetically, it feels like he thinks that you're hiding a new love situation or something. Clarifying Divine Masculine. We have Exhaustion. Clarifying Shallow. We have Love. Clarifying Confessions. We have Sunglasses. Clarifying Cupid's Arrow. We have the Snake. Clarifying Beauty. We have Ecstasy. Bottom of the deck energy is the Golden Mirror. Clarity, Chemistry, Fantasy, Pictures. So I feel like that's something that he's been doing. Oh, there it is. So he feels like there's been some kind of injustice. I want to say there's a good, he's upset. He thinks that you have rejected him. There's like an energy of you rejecting him. Yeah, you're Virgo. I feel like that he thinks that you have rejected him and he's not a fan. He thinks there's some injustice, something. It's just not fair. Okay. It feels like a little kid going, it's not fair. But, and he's feeling really kind of drained, depleted from, like, he feels like that whatever's going on is a long journey. And he is feeling really, I don't want to say upset, kind of. It's not, maybe vulnerable. There's an energy here of him feeling empty without you. I'm definitely feeling like he feels more disconnected from who he is as a person from himself when he's not with you. He wants to fight for this connection. He wants to stand up for it, and he wants to have a new beginning. He wants to have some kind of clarity of truth. He could want to reveal some kind of truth or gain some kind of clarity or give some kind, there's some kind of clarity that's wanting to be had here with a new beginning. Maybe he wants to make it clear that he wants to have a new beginning, something like that. He feels like he's been watching you and stalking you, and he wants to confess. He wants to come clean about it or something like that. That he's been watching you hanging out with your friends. He's been like, they're like showing him like in a car following you places. I've seen you going out and within was not expecting that to come through. He does see, though, through all of that you have a lot of value with him stalking you when you're hanging out with people, going out with friends or something. Whatever you're doing when you're going to be around other people, he's been following you. I'm seeing him like driving by. Okay, yeah. It does feel a little bit. I think that it's almost like he realizes it's creepy. That's why he would want to tell you. But he is using him following you as like a way. He's trying to use it as a way to gain some kind of clarity about you. He wants to have a new beginning with you. Again, he is really worried about there being other people, about you being with somebody new. He thinks you're extremely beautiful and that anybody would want to chase after you, to be with you. Also, there's like, I don't know what you've been doing, but there's like an energy of you having fun and everything, and there's an energy here of him feeling left out of that fun. Let me see. He wants to come towards you. He's feeling abandoned. He wants to put it into the tough cycle and start giving to the connection more, giving more love, more physical time. I'm feeling he definitely misses you and wants you. And he definitely feels like something's missing without you. Wow. Let's see if I pick anything else up. Hey, Melody. Hopefully you're doing well. He's definitely, it's just a very, very, very strong energy of jealousy coming through. He's not just jealous of other potential love, relation, like situations like that you could be having. He's just jealous of being able to spend time with you. It feels like, I don't know, his life feels really empty without you. All right, so hopefully that was informative and helpful. And now it is Anna's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Anna. Anna has a mini deck in-depth reading as well. I'm about to update the list. I'm good, thank you, Melody. After Nick is Melody. So Nick with a mini in-depth reading, and then Melody with a quick reading. It's going to be a minute, just to let you know, Melody. It's going to be a while. I got a few people ahead of you, but I will get to you if you're patient. Alan, go ahead and post your question. It's your turn. You guys, make sure you refresh your videos frequently so you're not lagging too far behind, especially if you get ads. Sometimes I forget ads exist because I don't have ads. I pay because sometimes, like, Amber would be watching kids programming on YouTube, and she'd still get like adult ads. Like, she'd get fucked up ads. Some of the ads, it would be like a music video, and then somebody's like robbing people, killing people, twerking, and doing all sorts of inappropriate things, and that would be as an ad for a kid's video. So I pay for there to not be any ads. Please post your question, Anna. It's your turn. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with your question. Yeah, so sometimes I tend to forget that ads exist. Until I go on one of my other accounts and I'm like, yeah, that's so annoying. I'm glad you're having fun, Marabelle. I think that it's making him want to be with you more. He wants to be part of the family. I think that he's starting to miss it, for sure. You want to know who or what? You can't do like love, and well, you can do a mixture. I could just say what is coming towards you in general. Is that okay? Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs with your question. Your question is not acceptable. Can you please post properly? Post your first name and your sun sign with your question. As this question is not just for me, it's for the angels. I can't say me because it's not a reading for me, it's a reading for you. So you need to make yourself your name, not me. Don't say who is coming towards you if you don't want, if you're not trying to get a love reading. Okay, can you post it with your first name and sun sign, please? Please post your first name, their first name if you're asking about another person, and your sun signs with your question. Your actual first name has to be on your question. Libby, go outside. Go on, you little gremlin.
It's not even midnight.
Okay, but you have to post your first name and your sun sign with your question. Okay, is your name really Anna or Anna Lynn? What is your birth name? I'm not going to change your name. Can you post your question? Oh my God, you can't do it like that, Anna Lynn. I'm going to if you take too much longer, I have to skip you, Anna. I've called you Anna Lynn for years. And now you're like wanting me to change your name. All right, thank you. If you wanted me to call you Anna, you should have told me that was your name the first day I met you. It's like I used to have this one friend. His name was, well, he told me when I met him, his name was Ricky. And then about a year later, he's like, just call me Rick. I'm just like, you can't. I've just been calling you Ricky for the last every day almost that I've worked with you. Might as well ask me to change your pronouns. Okay. I don't think that people just it's like something in our brains just starts identifying you as whatever when people first meet you, whatever they are. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Anna Lynn. Do we have a time frame? Nope, just whatever. What is coming towards Anna Lynn? Please tell me what is coming towards Anna Lynn. What is coming towards Anna Lynn? Please tell me what is coming towards Anna Lynn. I will try to call you by Anna otherwise, but when I'm asking a question, I have to use your real name. All right, we have casket. Someone going out of your life or an end of a situation. Something to do with an older woman. Dealing with a relationship with an older woman. It could be someone over the age of 39 or 29. We have a short journey. We have seahorse. That's horse, by the way. Then we have seahorse. Family matters. And we have jug. Lighthearted, carefree time. Please tell me what is coming towards Anna Lynn. What is coming towards Anna Lynn? What is coming towards Alan. Clarifying casket. We have ink pot, problems to be resolved. Clarifying older woman. We have bat, take care, enemies are working against you. Uh-oh. Clarifying horse. We have fly, a period of ill health or depression. Whatever that is going to be short. So it's not going to be for a long time. Clarifying seahorse. We have family matters, and it says, clarifying that, we have bags, something important such as a new job or raise. But it's just something important. It doesn't have to be a new job or raise. It's something to do with family, unless you work with family. Clarifying jug. We have both money or property through an inheritance, winning, or windfall. Light-hearted, carefree time with a money or property. On the bottom of the deck, we have cane. Pay attention to your health. And under that, we have parrot. Someone will gossip about all of your secrets. All right. Please tell me what is coming towards Alan. What is coming towards Alan? Basher, if you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Please tell me what is coming towards Alan. What is coming towards Alan? Clarifying ink pot. We have Page of Wands. Clarifying bat. We have Magician. Clarifying fly. We have Justice. Clarifying bag. We have the Three of Swords. Clarifying boat. We have the King of Pentacles. Please tell me what is coming towards Alan. Clarifying the Page of Wands. We have Death in the reverse. Clarifying the Magician. We have the King of Cups. Clarifying Justice. We have High Priestess. Clarifying the Three of Swords. We have the Emperor. Clarifying the King of Pentacles. We have the Two of Wands reversed. What is coming towards Alan? Clarifying Death in the reverse. We have the World. Oh boy. Clarifying the... I want to clarify the World, please. Clarify the World. We have the Four of Pentacles reversed. Yep. Clarify the King of Cups. Eight of Swords reversed. Clarifying the High Priestess. We have Strength reversed. Clarifying the Emperor. We have the Knight of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Two of Wands in the reverse. We have the Ace of Cups. On the bottom of the deck, we have the Seven of Wands. Three of Cups reversed. So it looks like you're going to be having some trouble with some friendships. It could be, the person could be, it could be Pisces, but it could be water sign, Libra, or Gemini. Okay. You have a problem with this friend coming towards you. It is an older woman, so someone over the age of 29. And apparently they're working against you. This is a person who, I feel like they act really loving, but they're feeling like a victim because it looks like they're going to be going out of your life. We have Death. It's going to be an ending. They're going to be wanting to move on to something new. this could be related to this right here. I feel like that it's going to involve you somehow leveling up spiritually, because I feel like that you're going to be kind of tested spiritually through this situation a bit. And I'm saying that you're going to be tested because we have the world here in the upright. And I feel like that either you or her are leveling up. Somebody's leveling up here. Right? And, I forgot I used all that. Let me ask a question. Why bat? Saying that she's going to be upset. Some judgmental. She's like going to be having a new beginning. It could be somebody you work with potentially. So it's something to be mindful of. I'm not picking up it's a love interest. I don't think your love interest is an older woman, is it? Vlad's a girl? I don't have anything like that. I don't think that it's Vlad on what I'm talking about at this currently. Okie dokie. Because I'm talking about a lady. I don't think Vlad's a girl. But, it feels like it's somebody you could potentially work with. Something is going on there. You work with your cousin. What's her sign? Alright, so through this difficulty, I feel like that you're going to have to, like, do what is right. And that could, like, turn into you having to, like, kind of cut this person off or something. And I'm seeing you feeling weakened by it. If it's not by that, it's by something. It says you're not going to feel that great for a little while, but it's due to some kind of justice. That could be a legal situation or, you know. But I'm seeing the strength is like talk about being weak. But at the same time, the High Priestess is talking about listening to your intuition. So it could be that you could be going through some kind of spiritual download or something as well. Or some kind of dark night. You're going to be going through something here. It's not going to be for really long. It says for a short journey. So it's a short journey you're going to be feeling icky. It says ill health or depression. So it could be like instead of depression, it could be more like ill health. I don't know. I'm just seeing something like that going on. Maybe do whatever you can to try to keep your health really well. Eat well. You know, don't take a, you know, especially when you're going through like a spiritual downloads and stuff, you should try not to eat processed foods. It says seahorses, family matters. Something important such as a new job or raise. So I would say with the Three of Swords, this is some kind of loss. And it's going to be involved with either someone who's a father or in a leadership position. This person's going to be really upset. I've had a Three of Swords. There's the Emperor. I don't know. We have Virgo energy, Aries energy, clarify the Knight of Cups in the reverse. It could be somebody who is a Cancer or Gemini. We have Sagittarius and Virgo here too, but feels like a lot of people around you are going through changes. I've got a Two of Wands reversed. You have like some things ending in your life that is coming up. It's not going to just be one particular thing. You have a few things that are ending. I just heard them say the Great Reset. Not that I think it's the Great Reset, but this is for you. Clarify the King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles is somebody who can be Taurus or Aries. Clarify the King of Pentacles. It says money or property through an inheritance, winning or windfall. Then it's clarified by the King of Pentacles. It looks like you could get some kind of money coming towards you from something that happened in the past. And you're going to try to make a decision about ending something and have something new. It could be, I don't know, moving or something. I don't know. It's hard to say with that. It's going to be emotional in the beginning. So you're going to be doing something that you love. You're going to be having fun. So I think that was going to, basically what's happening is you have a bunch of things like ending. And that's going to be kind of upsetting for you, right? You're going to be like, what's going on? And then as you're thinking that your whole life is falling apart, then something will happen to give you an opportunity to start something new. And I'm seeing you taking that opportunity and making the best out of it and then having more fun as a result. I am getting under the impression that whatever you're going to be leaving behind is going to release an enormous amount of like pressure from you. Like you're going to feel lighter and less weighed down. So whoever you're going to be letting go of is going to be people who is really kind of weighing you down, to be honest with you. People who are not helping you be happy anyways. Like maybe they're very stressful people to be around or something. People who are very demanding. But I'm seeing as these, there's like, I want to feel like it feels like at least two people. As you let those people go, you're going to be feeling a lot better. It definitely could be more than one person. And just situations in general. So I'm seeing a lot of things ending and transforming and changing for you. Yeah, I think that you will have the opportunity to do that. Oh wait, I forgot to put those in cards. Alright, so now it is Matt's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Matt. Matt has a mini in-depth reading. Alright. You're welcome, hopefully everything will go well for you with all these changes, I guess, that are coming towards you. Hey, Matt, are you here? Hopefully his internet's okay. Can't hear it. There he is. Alright. right. Please tell me, what is Matt's current energy? What is Matt's current energy, please? What's Matt's current energy? Please tell me, what is Matt's current energy? Please tell me, what is Matt's current energy? 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 Please tell me, what is Matt's current energy? Clarifying the Knight of Wands. We have the Ace of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Nine of Cups in the reverse. We have the Empress. Clarifying the Eight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Seven of Wands. Clarifying the Seven of Cups in the reverse. We have the Ten of Cups. Clarifying the Hanged Man in the reverse. We have the Seven of Pentacles reversed. So they're saying that, okay, there's something that you're not seeing a different perspective of, or you're struggling to see that. Or no, you're not seeing it, but you're kind of reevaluating to help you see it better. You gotta brush your teeth, silly. Go get your phone. I don't even know where your phone is. I don't see it. Is it over there? There's a black thing over there. See if your phone's over there. No, on the thing. Stop dilly-dallying. Alright, please tell me, what is Matt's current energy? Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. Four of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Empress. We have the Two of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Seven of Wands. We have the Queen of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Ten of Cups. We have the Eight of Pentacles, clarifying the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Ten of Pentacles. Okay. Page of Wands reversed. Ace of Ace of Swords reversed. Eight of Swords. You're saying that you're having, or you have been having limited thinking. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. Please tell me, what is Matt's current energy? What is Matt's current energy? Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. Freedom. Clarifying the Two of Wands in the reverse. We have Air. Clarifying the Queen of Wands reversed. We have Ace of Earth. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles. We have Family. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles. We have self-worth. I'm hearing self-value, self-worth. There's like, does everybody do this? Does everybody do that? Does everybody have to go through this? It doesn't matter what everybody has to go through. It is what Matt has to go through, not what everybody else has to go through. Why me? I'm hearing, why me? Why me? Well, because one, this is what you signed up for. You know, that's why you picked it. Okay, freedom. We have guarded, vulnerability, okay, air, ace, renewal, spark, clarify, ace, earth, shadow side, clarifying family, home, commitment. We have release, surrender, and purge, clarifying self-worth, expectations. We have action, courage, getting that Jupiter, which is the planet that rules Sagittarius and beginnings. Bottom of the deck is limitations and fears, which is something that you could be worrying about or going through. Control tactics. So again, this is like you trying to, maybe part of you trying to stay in control or having tactics to stay in control. And then we have avoidance. That could be part of what's stopping. And then we have karma, balance, justice, and then a cycle of completion. This is the world, basically. The completion of the cycle is when you level up. They're saying that, again, the energy feels weird, and so you're not quite adjusting to it. Your body is on some kind of subconscious level resisting what you're currently trying to do. There's like an energy that is feeling like maybe you could be missing out on an opportunity if you don't go and do what you're supposed to do, but at the same time, you're not quite feeling comfortable yet. This situation has a lot to do with getting outside of your comfort zone. Okay. It's not about forcing, it's just like you're not forcing yourself, you're just going, even though it's like you're looking out and it's like you feel like you're going to jump off a cliff, but there's not. It's like that one scene in Indiana Jones where he like has to take a leap of faith. Do you remember the scene in Indiana Jones? And then he come to find out there was like actually something there. It was just like an illusion where he couldn't see there was a way across. Yeah, I can't remember which one it was. I think it's the one where he with his dad or something in the movie. Yeah, you're supposed to be focusing on getting a new vehicle. That's what you're supposed to be focusing on right now. One step at a time. You don't have to focus on everything. You just focus on the next step. You don't have, I think maybe partially you're trying to focus on everything all at once, and you're not. You're trying to make a plan. You're trying to keep it, stay in control, and you're trying to make a plan so you can feel in control and feel comfortable. But they're wanting you to be able to improvise. And the first step that you have to take is to focus on the first step, which is getting the vehicle that you need. And you don't have to focus on anything else until you're past that. They're wanting you to stay in the now, washing dishes, right? What is it? I can't remember the way it's saying. When you're doing the washing dishes things from Alan Watts, right? You can't think about all the past. If you think too far into the future, you're going to get overwhelmed anyways. All you have to do is focus on the next step. And then you'll know the next right action. You'll know the next right action after that. You just have to keep moving forward. And then you'll know. You have to trust yourself. And you trust yourself by showing up for yourself. And as you keep showing up for yourself, you trust yourself. Because you're not just building a relationship, you're building a relationship with yourself right now. Right now, you know how we try to make and create a relationship with other people? Well, the first thing, if you ever want to be a healthy person, is if you have to develop a relationship with yourself. And you do that by, if you make yourself promises, you keep them. If you say you're going to do something, you go do it. You show up for yourself. You take care of yourself. You do those things and you build trust with yourself. Okay? And then when you do have to do something, you know that you're going to be fine once you get there, so you just do it. I do that all the time. You think I have a plan? I don't have a plan. I live day by day. I know my plan is like, okay, I have to do this on this day, and then I'm going to go do other things. I don't think about them. I don't think about things that I have to do before I have to do it. It can create anxiety. It can create anticipation that is like, bothersome. I just do things. I do weird shit. I do things that make people, the normal people, uncomfortable, and I don't think anything about it. I just do it. That's just what you're supposed to do. It's fine. I trust myself. I'm a very confident person. I don't know if you ever noticed that about me. But also, I think it's talking about, I don't know, it's talking about Empress, so it's probably talking about Rebecca and trying to make a decision on renewing a spark with her. And that is that is being born out of being the Nine of Cups reversed, which is codependency. So that's not good. You got to work on that emotional independency again. Focus on being independent, not needing to be with anybody. Don't focus on maybe even why you're doing what you're doing. Just focus on what you need to do. And that is get a new vehicle. And all the steps that need to be taken in order to achieve that goal. Let's see. Need a Cups reversed. 7 of Wands. Yeah, you're dealing with some kind of like fears or something. I'm feeling like you have some kind of resistance to what you're supposed to be doing, this new beginning. Family. Okay, I feel like it's more commitment. So you have the Ten of Cups and we have the Ten of Pentacles here. Part of you is having some kind of issue with self-worth. If you deserve all of this, do I deserve all of this special treatment? Do I deserve that? Why is it about if we deserve something? Who cares if you deserve something? You just do it. You just, it is what it is. Why can't you just let it be? It is what it is. Why does everybody think they have to deserve and earn things so much? It's like, I don't know, everybody thinks they gotta earn some kind of good thing or something that comes towards them. And then they whine if they have something bad. I don't deserve that bad thing. Oh, but you don't deserve the good thing either. What do you deserve? How about we just don't focus on what we deserve and just do whatever we're gonna do that we want to do that makes us happy. Unless we're do what you basically do what you want to do that makes you happy as long as it's like legal. It doesn't hurt other people. And you know what I mean? It's not like fucked up or something. Like don't go worship Satan or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Shh. Why are you barking? Alright. I'm going to send a vicious 8-pound dog at you. Alright. That'll teach you. No, I'm just joking. Release. They want you to release. They want you to surrender. They're saying that you have imagined. It's like with the 7 of Cups in the reverse. It's saying that you're fantasizing an illusion. Happiness is an illusion. Working and making progress. But they're saying that you have to release and surrender it. And then the Hangman in the reverse can talk about you not surrendering, not seeing a different perspective, and reevaluating your legacy and your self-worth and expectations and taking actions. It's like, again, I'm hearing like, why me? Why am I special? I don't know why it has to be like that anyways. Why do you have to be special? Why do you have to even think about that? Why even think about that? What's so different about me? Does everybody have to do it? It ain't nothing to do with nobody else. It ain't nothing to do. That doesn't make any sense to me. Stop making it about everybody else and just focus on yourself. That's when you need to focus on yourself, showing up for yourself, getting to know yourself, and taking care of yourself properly, and then trying to work on releasing those fears and doing the next actions that you need to do in order to do your goals. Why do you have to do those goals? Because that's what you signed up for before you were born. That's why you signed up for it. And if you're special enough, I don't know. You know, we don't have to decide how special you are. You have to be special to have to do something? No. If you don't want, don't be special at all. You don't have to be special, but you still have to do your purpose. It's not your turn, Linda. You have to wait your turn. Okie dokie. But there's like an energy of like, why am I special, or do I, what do I deserve? Self-worth. What do I have? I earned this? Have I earned that? Don't understand that frame of mind. What have you done that's so bad that makes you think that you won't deserve anything good? That'd be weird. The ego is what makes you think, have I earned this? Have I earned that? Has this person earned this? Have this person earned that? Is this person good enough? Am I good enough? That's all ego talk. There's no point in giving energy to the ego. Tell the ego to shut the fuck up and just do what you gotta do. All right. Now it is Valerie's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Valerie. Yeah. If you weren't worthy, then you wouldn't be your purpose, would it? That's you judging. Let God do the judging. I love it. I think it's great that I let God judge and I don't have to judge. I don't give a shit. As long as you're not killing nobody. The only time you're going to get anything out of me is if you're hurting kids and animals. You're killing people or some shit. Then you're going to hear something from me. But if you're just hurting people's feelings and making common mistakes and everything, even if you're just lying or something, who gives a shit? I don't care. It's not my issue. It's not my problem. It's not my lesson. It's your lesson. All right, Valerie is a Cancer, Brian's a Cancer, and will you be able to work through our current differences? I feel so much negative energy closing in on me in several directions. That's not good. You are not going to manifest anything positive with that energy for real. Then we have Linda with a mini reading. And then Brian with 2 regular readings. Think before you leap. Kids, why would you think before you leap? Just go. If you don't go, the universe is going to give you a swift kick in your ass. Trust yourself that you're going to get there when you're going to be able to do it. When you get there. When you get there, you can do it. You'll be fine. I want to infuse my confidence into all of you. When you're feeling lack of confidence, anybody can do this. I'm talking to everybody in here who's listening. If you ever feel lack of confidence, just think of all the shit you've actually survived and made it through. Like, think of the most fucked up shit you ever survived and made it through. And be like, wow, I did that. If I could do that, I could do this. This is going to be easy. Yeah, keep thinking like that. That's going to help get you through. All right. Work through your differences. I can't ask it like that, Valerie. Are you trying to ask if you're going to reconcile? You're going to get back together? Are you broken up? I don't understand. I don't know what your current relationship status is, so I can't ask the question properly. I can't ask it like that if you're going to work through your differences. Are you like broken up and you want to know if you're going to reconcile, you're going to get back together, or you're already still together and you're just like having difficulty? I don't understand what's going on. We can ask, where is the connection headed? I don't know, are you together right now? Are you broken up? Make sure you refresh your video so you're not lagging. You're married. Be able to see eye to eye. Can't ask it like that either. Regarding my helping my adult kids and him not happy about that. So why don't you just ask if he's going to help you? Is he going to help you with your adult kids? That's what you would ask for. You don't even say adult kids. You just say kids. Simplifying your question as much as possible. Make some more accurate reading. All right. Ooh, that is a different type of question. Please tell me, will Brian and Valerie break up if... Yeah. First of all, I just want to say... don't really think you should break... Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't break up with them. I'm saying, like, you helping your own children shouldn't result in you ending your relationship. That's really up to you. If he doesn't, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna ask the question, but what I would just like to say that, why does he not want you to help them? That's like weird. Does he not have kids? Obviously, there also, though, Valerie, you do have to keep in mind, like, first of all, what my issue is that I feel like that he should be allowing you to learn your own lessons and respecting your journey. But second, you have to teach. It's like the saying when it comes to your kids, you can give your kids a fish and they can eat for a day. You could teach them how to fish and they can eat forever. So I'd really focus on teaching your kids how to fish instead of giving them fish. I feel like that is the correct thing to do. But either way, he should still respect that, that. But if it's his money and he doesn't want to give it to you, say like you're together and it's his money and he doesn't want to give you money for your kids, that's a different story. If you're making your own money, you're able to give your own money that you've made, that you've earned to your kids, then he shouldn't have nothing to say about it. But if he's the one who has to pay for your kids and you're not doing anything to earn the money, that could cause issues too. It's not his responsibility if it's not his kids, though. Just saying that. Maybe you are. Maybe he could be correct on that. I know I've had to do something similar with my I own adult kids. But if it's your money, it's up for you. You know what I'm saying? Alright, please tell me. But you should teach them how to fish. And if they're not willing to go out and do it, sometimes you have to, tough love is the answer for some of these situations. Because you're not going to be there to give your kids money for the rest of your life. Alright, even though we want to, it's not what's best for them. Alright, please tell me, will Brian and Valerie break up if Valerie keeps helping her children? Yes or no? Will Brian and Valerie break up if Valerie keeps helping her children? Yes or no? Will Brian and Valerie break up if Valerie keeps helping her children? Yes or no? Will Brian and Valerie break up if Valerie keeps helping her children? Yes or no? Will Brian and Valerie break up if Valerie keeps helping her children? Yes or no? Will you break up? The answer is no. You won't break up. I would be surprised if you would actually go that far, but let's see what it says about it. The thing is that he's not going to see it eye to eye because he is. I'm sorry, Valerie. He's right. How old is your kids? He is right, I will say. I agree with him on this one. Clarify the 7 of Wands on this one. On the reverse, please. Clarify the 9 of Swords. As a mother, you want to keep giving and giving to them, but they're adults. If you want the best for them, you got to let them fend for themselves. Clarify the 2 of Swords in the reverse. Clarify the High Priestess. King of Swords reversed. Clarify the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Page of Cups reversed. Yeah, you have to do what is right for your children, not about you. It's called tough love. The more you coddle them, the more you enable them. See, because you know how you see on TV shows and things like that, where there's like people have like drug problems and stuff like that, and the people around them enable them by keep giving them drugs, keep helping them and everything like that. And they keep having issues. And the problems never get resolved on their own because the people around them are enabling them. You, when you are continuously giving and giving to your children, you're enabling their negative behavior. So you have to stop doing that because that's hurting your children. You're hurting your children in the long run. Your children got to learn how to do things on their own. Clarify the 5 of Cups in the reverse. And the longer you keep enabling the negative behavior, the less likely they are to recover from it. Clarify the Queen of Cups. 7 of Swords. Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles. 3 of Pentacles. Clarifying the King of Swords in the reverse. So if you love them, you'll let them learn. Clarify the Page of Cups in the reverse. You can't teach them. I mean, you could already try to teach them things. You know, you can only go so far. It's just like what I have to do when I'm teaching people things, right? You can teach them to only a certain extent, but it's up to them to apply that information to their lives. I do feel like that he's not going to change his mind on it. And to be honest with you, I think that he recognizes that it's enabling negative behavior. Yeah, well, you know, I've had children in difficult situations, and I survived, and she's probably fully capable of surviving as well, especially now these days. Like, you could help by babysitting or something, you know, but as far as giving money and everything, I wouldn't give money. if you really felt like your kid was starving or something, you could send grocery service over. You could, use some kind of grocery delivery service and pick out the food and deliver it. What your kids, what they eat. Pick out stuff, send it over there. That's about as far as I'd go on that. But other than that, paying their bills, they gotta figure that shit out on their own. Tell me about Brian and Valerie. They got the 7 of Swords. Dolphins. They're kind of the 7 of Swords. But even, so like, okay, here's an example. So like, see, my daughter, at 1 minute, she's saying, I'm struggling, I have no food, we're starving to death. And then the next day, after I send her groceries, she goes and gets a fucking tattoo. If your kid's going to get a tattoo after you fed them, clarify 3 of Pentacles, they didn't need you to feed them. They're lying. Clarify the 3 of Wands. That's when you gotta pull back and not even do that. Things like that. Clarify the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. I legit had my daughter do that. Act like she couldn't even eat nothing or find nothing to eat. And they're all starving. And then I bought them, hundreds of dollars worth of groceries. Then she went and bought a tattoo. Literally the next day. There's the dolphins. Balance. Clarifying stars. Trophy. Clarifying bear. Beaver. Clarifying ship. Stepping stones. Clarifying ladybug. When they're trying to get help from you, they make it sound worse than it actually is, to be honest with you. Bottom of the deck is whip, which is arguments, fighting, things like that. No, I wouldn't let her use your car. You gotta stop. You're gonna have to pull back because your kids, she got herself in the situation she got herself in, and it's up for her to do her own shit. But you'd be surprised if she is not. If she is neglecting her child, then you'd have to worry, But the thing is that if she is wasting money on things and things like that, and she has a baby, then it doesn't look very good for her. And, if she wants special things, then she should wait until Christmas or birthdays and things like that. And then you could get her some clothes and stuff like that. Get the baby stuff. That should be enough, to help out here and there. But you gotta stop. They gotta get their own car. They gotta, the furniture and appliances over. And you gotta stop giving them money. I promise you, your child is making it sound worse than what they actually are. Your child is not going to do the things that she needs to do to take care of herself and learn how to be a responsible mother on her own. And she's going to teach that child. So what's going to happen? And she's teaching that child to rely on grandma and not to do anything for themselves. You're not going to always be there. And if you want your child to be able to take care of her child and to raise her child properly, that raising starts with you. You have to raise your child properly. You can say don't get pregnant, but at the same time, if your kid gets pregnant, then that's their issue. That's what they got to do. You got to let them work for it. You got to let them do that. They'll be fine. You need to have some faith in them. Have faith in your daughter. So what I see happening between you and Brian is you're not going to break up. And I actually see things getting better eventually. I'm seeing you worrying. But I feel like that you are going to achieve your goals and work through this situation. It is a difficult situation that nobody really tells us about. You know what I mean? But I've been through what you're going through, and I'm telling you the best thing that you have to do is just, you know, withdraw and let your kid fend for themselves. You can still give them stuff for Christmas and for birthdays and stuff. The baby's birthday, her birthday. You can give them little stuff here and there. But them relying on you is not a good place for them to be. They have to learn how to take care of themselves. And if they can't, then the baby can live with you. You can take care of the baby. But your kid is not going to be learning how to be a responsible parent if you are not a responsible parent and do the things that you need to do, because your kids learn from example from you. So what you do is what your kids are going to do. And if society says, oh, you should give your kids all this and the other, but all that enabling is what teaches kids to do negative things. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta cut back. You can still do little stuff here and there. Have time with them. Take your daughter for bonding. Go have lunch with your daughter or dinner with your daughter. You could pay for shit like that. Little stuff where you're bonding. But other than that, just to give money, just to throw it down a hole or whatever, it's not going to do anything. She has to learn how to take care of herself. And what I would do is not just stop. I think that you should go and have some kind of meal with your daughter, just you and her and the baby, and say, look, I want to be a good mom to you. And I want to teach you how to be a good mom. But I can't teach you how to be a good mom by giving you everything. You have to try to figure out on your own. I can't give everything to you. You have to learn how to do this because I'm not going to be here forever. And I need to stop giving you this, that, and the other. You need to start getting your shit together. Now, if they're relying on you on a car to get to work or something like that, then give them a deadline. Okay, you can use the car to get to work until this day, but then you have to get a car by this time. So you can say, you know what I mean? I have a car by this. If they don't have a car by that time, you have to be held accountable. You have to do what you said you're going to do. There has to be consequences for their actions. Otherwise, it'll be for nothing. If you want, you can help them get a car. You tell them, instead of giving and just throwing money at them, how about you help them get a used car? You can tell them that maybe you'll match the money that they save for a car. Something like that. Either way, they need to have their own car, and they need to start being more independent and self-sufficient. So there is going to be a decision to give with the Six of Pentacles about giving money and everything like that. I'm seeing you working things out. I'm seeing you figuring this out. I'm seeing him trying to be quiet about it and keeping it to himself, and things will get, you're going to work through this. And I'm seeing him trying to be supportive and listen to his intuition. I don't think that he's going to, you need to have a talk with him too and say, hey, I think you're right. I think that I need to start doing less and less, and she needs to start doing more and more. And yeah, oh, it's hard, whatever. It's hard, yeah. But it can be done. If I can do it at my age, she could do it at 20. It's a lot easier to do hard shit at 20 than it is older. And then you got Google. We didn't have no Google when we were kids. We didn't have YouTube to teach us how to do everything. We figured that shit out on our own. And guess what? She can do it too. She can figure it out, and then it's even easier now than it was when we were kids. So whatever, she'll figure it out. You can give her advice with your mouth, communicate with her how to do something, but actually physically doing things for her, you got to stop doing that. All right, and then I'm seeing, yeah, see, It's saying, though, that you're going to have to be placing boundaries. You have to place boundaries with your daughter. I think that he's trying to encourage you to place boundaries with your daughter. I'm seeing you having a hard time with it and struggling with him struggling with it. I don't think it's going to end your marriage. I do think that you eventually work through it, but the sooner that you have this conversation and you recognize he is right, you know, as soon as you start have this conversation, and I don't think you should just stop or whatever or say, oh, and it's okay. The ego makes you want to be defensive. You know, you're being this way because you're very loving and compassionate mother, but that's not the solution to how you teach your kid to be a good kid, a good mom, a good kid. Yeah, you need to have very good talk with her. And first you need to have a talk with him and say, look, I really want to start doing that. So I obviously I love my daughter. I don't want to just like catch her by surprise and just one day cut her off because that's going to cause some turmoil, right? But say, hey, I'm going to have a talk with her and I'm going to work things out and make it so we can start doing less and less and try to do work to have her be more independent and self-sufficient, and I'm going to work on placing boundaries with my daughter. That's what you need to do. You say that to him and say, I would really appreciate your support in doing that. And then you got to go have a talk with her and say, look, I got to place boundaries with you. I'm not being a good example of a mother, of the kind of mother you should be. And you have to explain to her what is right for you to do with her and what she should be doing. And also encourage her. Tell her you believe in her. The more you give her is you're telling her, I don't believe you can do it. I think you're weak and ineffectual. I think that you are not capable of taking care of yourself. When you enable your child, that's what you're saying to them. You're weak. You can't do it. I don't believe in you. That's what you're saying to your kid. So say you need to do the opposite. You need to tell your kid, you need to empower your kid, not disempower her, and say, I believe you can do it. And I am going to try to help you through it the best I can, but things got to change. Because there's a difference between service and rescue. Service is you help people by empowering them, by giving them the tools that helps them to be independent. Rescue is just giving people shit. That doesn't teach them anything. All right, so now it is Katarina's turn. Go ahead and post your first question, Katarina. Hopefully, Valerie, your reading was informative and helpful. Yeah, you're a Cancer. You need to start placing boundaries. Cancers give too much. We need to learn. I'm a Cancer too. We need to place boundaries with people. Otherwise, they'll just keep walking all over us. Now, some people you're going to place boundaries with are not going to be happy about it. And you got to be okay with that. Hello, Keo. If you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. You're welcome. Even though I don't believe I gave you a reading, Keo. I was giving Valerie a reading. All right. What is Eugenia's? I thought we already established this. Why are you asking the same question over again? We asked if she was, and it was last time. Why you ask again? Oh, well, if it was successful, then you should assume that you integrated. Now you're just beating a dead horse. Please tell me, is Eugenia Katerina's spirit guide? Is Eugenia Katerina's spirit guide? Yes or no? Is Eugenia Katerina's spirit guide? Yes or no? By the way, all the candles went really well. Is Eugenia Katerina's spirit guide? Yes or no? But your candle's still not done. It's almost done though. Please tell me, is Eugenia Katerina's spirit guide? Yes or no? Is Eugenia Katerina's spirit guide? Yes or no? Have they integrated? Is Eugenia Katerina's spirit guide? Yes or no? Is Eugenia Katerina's spirit guide? Yes or no? Says yes. Trying to understand what it's saying. You have the beginning stages of a solid foundation. They're saying that you are causing resistance, though, currently, to being able to hear her. But it was successful. You said that you don't trust it, though. You're having trust issues. So that full, the reverse full can indicate trust issues. It says that limitations and restrictions have been removed. I'm seeing her trying to communicate with you. And they're talking about masculine energy here. King of Wands, Leo, Cancer. Mostly talking about how you don't trust the situation here. That you're not hearing it just yet. But you are hearing it, you just don't trust what you're hearing. You'll get better at it. All right, go ahead and post your next question. Karina still has a mini depth reading and a mini reading. Forgot to put Amber's vitamins out yesterday. And I just fell asleep after we came back from Disney. Yes, it does mean that she's if you're integrated, Katerina Jesus. Katerina, you're gonna drive me crazy. You need to work on your trust issues, Katerina. What is coming towards Katerina in her career in the near future? This is what? Mini depth. All right. What is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katerina's? What is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? journey. What is coming towards Karina's career in the near future? Message of concern. What is coming towards Karina's career in the near future? We have family room. What is coming towards Karina's career in the near future? Adjudication. What is coming towards Karina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Karina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Karina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Karina's career in the near future? We have high honor. Clarifying journey. Clarifying journey, please. We have maturing. Clarifying message of concern. Distant horizons. Clarifying family room. Clarifying family room. We have despair. Clarifying adjudication. Toil and labor. Clarifying high honor. Clarifying high honor. We have main female, that's you. Bottom of the deck is thoughts. Bad health. Mature woman. Imprisonment. Community. Okay. We're not having happy thoughts about that situation. I hope you don't manifest anything bad from being like that, Karina. Please tell me what is coming towards Karina's career in the near future. What is coming towards Karina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Karina's career in the near future? Clarifying mature man. We have the King of Cups and the reverse. Clarifying distant horizons. We have the Eight of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying despair. Clarifying despair. We have the Star. Clarifying toil and labor. We have the Nine of Wands. Clarifying main female. We have the Queen of Swords. That's you. Definitely a Libra card there. What is coming towards Karina's career in the near future? Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. We have Death in the reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles reversed. We have the Eight of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Star. We have the Nine of Swords. Clarifying the Nine of Wands. The Three of Cups. Clarifying the Queen of Swords. We have the Devil. Yeah, imprisonment is that you think that the imprisonment card is a lot like the Devil, right? It's like you think, this is what you think, that things are not going well. This is you, I think you, mature woman. And something, this is like you're going to feel these limitations and restrictions. The energy is here as well. It's what you're thinking. It's just what you're thinking. This isn't actually what's going on. This is just what you think. That's why you're getting this reading. This is the affecting energy. Saying that what you think is what's going to make happen. So be careful with that. If you think your job's going to end and it's going to suck and bad things are going to happen to you, guess what? They will. Keep thinking like that. Your thoughts create your reality. Not by your actions, but like you put in the vibrational alignment with something bad. Like you create the vibration in your brain with your feelings. You feel like something bad is going to happen, and therefore you manifest something bad happening to you. Clarifying death in the reverse. And why? Over fear. What is the fear? The attachment. You're afraid of losing something or whatever. How about let go, let whatever, and know that you're going to be okay no matter what happens, and just keep moving forward the best you can. Clarify the 8 of Swords in the reverse. What did you do? Piss off your boss? Did you tell him to ask the same question over and over again? He's already answered. Clarify the 9 of Swords. All right. 5 of Cups. Clarifying the 3 of Cups. I'm being a smart ass. Temperance in the reverse. Clarifying the Devil. We have the Knight of Pentacles. How many times can the category go? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? All right. Full reversed. 3 of Pentacles reversed. 2 of Cups reversed. There's the same energy. So, again, the affecting energy is that you are manifesting something bad happening. You know? With the affecting energy. You are manifesting him not being happy with you. It's like, and there's all these insecurities on your end. So, you're saying, what is your boss's sign? It's saying that whoever this King of Cups is could be water sign Libra. He is not happy, and he is going to be having an ending in some way, shape, or form. Not happy. Saying journey, though. So he could be ending a journey. Something like that. And after some time, I'm seeing you getting a message of concern about working and not making any progress in some kind of situation. And then it's talked about coming out of being a victim. And then no matter what, you're not going to win. Winning at all, like no matter what you do. 5 of Swords is like winning at all costs, but it's not really like a winning. It's like a situation where nobody wins. Family room, which is like the people who are closest to you, probably in career wise, they're being despair. And then it's talking about worrying and regret, but then the Star. So I'm seeing there of having this ability to heal and to overcome and to be successful. There's like you're worried that you're not going to be successful, and you are going down the wrong path. You are manifesting this now. Then it's saying you're going to make a decision to work really hard and persevere, and then things work out for the better. And then you come out with high honor. So that means that whoever your boss is or whatever, they're going to think highly of you after you work hard and persevere. And it's like, what are you communicating? Some kind of truth? I am feeling like you're going to be still tempted to do something else, though. To get another job. Eventually. And I'm seeing you getting through whatever this difficult energy is. All right, go ahead and post your mini reading question. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. You don't just come in here and drop a question and answer it. That's not what this is. Okay. If you read the video description, if you read the video title, if you read the video thumbnail, you will see these are not free readings. So if you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. All right, what is Karina's current energy? Please tell me, what is Karina's current energy? What is Karina's current energy? Please tell me, what is Karina's current energy? And thank you everybody for hitting the like button. I appreciate it. What is Karina's current energy? Please tell me, what is Karina's current energy? 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 Tell me, what is Karina's current energy? All the cards are in the reverse. So, Ten of Wands reversed, the Moon reversed, Page of Wands reversed, the Devil reversed, the Ace of Swords reversed. I'm hearing, I just don't understand. What is Karina's current energy? Clarifying the Ten of Wands in the reverse. We have the Three of Swords. Clarifying the Moon in the reverse. We have the Devil. Clarifying the Page of Wands in the reverse. We have the Devil in the reverse. Clarifying the Devil in the reverse. We have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. We have the Five of Cups reversed. Please tell me, what is Karina's current energy? Clarifying the Three of Swords. We have the Two of Swords. Clarifying the Devil. We have the Eight of Wands. Clarifying the Devil in the reverse. We have the Ace of Pentacles. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the King of Cups. Clarifying the Five of Cups in the reverse. Six of Pentacles reversed. Judgment in the reverse. On the bottom with the Wheel of Fortune. Knight of Cups in the reverse. Hanged Man. The Hermit. King of Swords. Well, part of you wants to put down this burden here, probably work related, but Three of Swords needs heartbreak and pain, sacrifice, trying to make a decision if you should do something or not. I feel like the decision is you're trying to figure out if you should put down the burden. And the moon is talking about clarity. Clarity on limitations and restrictions that you feel like it's probably in your job. It's the only thing that you've been talking about that you're feeling this way that I'm aware of. Doesn't look love related. You're lacking in inspiration, and so you're wanting to remove limitations and restrictions and have a new beginning. Again, Devil reverse, removing limitations and restrictions, coming out of the cold, and try to go after what your passion is, go after what you love. I'm getting an energy here of you not being clear about why. It's like you're not happy. Why are you not satisfied? You're wanting to do things to make things better, but there is a part of you that wonders is if changing your job or something is the actual answer, or if that sadness or that difficult energy will continue. You should go ahead and accept that it could continue. Your discontent could be internal. It could have nothing to do with the job. You could be manifesting that discontent in your job. But regardless, do I think you should change your job? If you want to, you should. But you should do it without the expectation of finding some magical job that's going to fix whatever's going on inside of you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but it most likely doesn't have anything to do with the job. I mean, you could want to do something more because you feel like more drawn to it because you want to make a difference or something in the world. But there are stepping stones to those things. Would it be better if you stayed with the current practice until you get your license going on and then start going from there? You have to think about these things. But I'm just saying, you do have things that you're currently working through internally. And just, it's like, sometimes people have issues. And they think, getting a new lover is the answer. They think that getting a new job is the answer. But that's not the fucking answer. Usually whatever's going on is internal. Yes, like sometimes the internal could end up changing the external as your internal learns and grows and you realize, oh my God, I really want to do this, or I really want, then you change, but you don't change in order to feel better. You feel better and realize what you actually want, and then you change. Do you understand? So you need to figure out what it is that you're not happy about internally, and then fix that, and then you got to figure out what you really want to do. And it may just not be quite time for that just yet. Maybe you will. There will be a time when that happens, but it may not be right now. Do you know what I mean? But it is saying that you are on that karmic wheel. And you are very emotional and you're still learning with the hangman and the hermit. I'm trying to understand. These are all paid readings, as I've already said that before. And you came in here and just started throwing out questions like I ain't got nothing else to do. then just stop what I'm doing and give you a reading. There's a list. It's pinned to the top of the chat. You're welcome, Karina. All right, now it's Nick's turn. Nick has a mini death reading. Go ahead and post your question, Nick. You just got to make sure of what you're doing. That's the tricky bit. One second. Just trying to post really quick. Sound is making me think of the song Icicle, but I don't know if I like that song. It's a pretty song, but notorious. All right. In-depth reading. Here we go. All right. This person obviously isn't listening to anything I'm saying when I'm talking to them, so I gotta post this thing. All right. Who's coming towards Nick in love over the next 2 weeks? Yes, I do, Karina. I might have to go to the bathroom first, though. All right. I'm trying to figure out what I want to use. Where did I put those cards? Those things. These ones, okay. Let's see. Who's coming towards Nick in love over the next 2 weeks? We need some sun signs and some letters without the hair. There we go. What do we got? We have Aquarius. Well, that is what you are. We have Aries, Aquarius again. Yeah, that is what you are, unless it's another Aquarius. We have Taurus, Cancer, Libra, Pisces, and Scorpio. We also have, now, I know I asked for sun signs, but it can be different parts of the chart. We have W, I, A, H, X, U, H again, Y, and P. So that might have something to do with something in that. There is that. And then they fell over. My thumb is in right now. Maybe that works. All right. Put them back in here. a depth reading. Please tell me who is coming towards Nick in love over the next 2 weeks. Anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Who is coming towards Nick in love over the next 2 weeks? Who is coming towards Nick in love over the next 2 weeks? Who is coming towards Nick in love over the next 2 weeks? We have dating. Who is coming towards Nick in love over the next 2 weeks? We have a fair male. Who is coming towards Nick in love over the next 2 weeks? We have open relationship. Who is coming towards Nick in love over the next 2 weeks? And we have communication, and we have twin flame. Clarifying dating. Clarifying dating. We have obstacle. Clarifying fair male. We have past love. I don't know if we want that one. Clarifying open relationship. We have triangle. Uh-oh. Clarifying communication. Oh, you're probably going to be the triangle. Clarifying communication because you're going to have more than one person. We have gifts. Clarifying twin flame. Clarifying twin flame. Really? Wow. Clarifying twin flame. Clarifying twin flame. What do we get? Children. The person could be childlike, innocent, fun, that kind of thing. Children always could be like a new beginning too. Could mean also that they're younger than you. Career, soulmate, home. On the bottom. Please tell me who's coming towards Nick in love over the next 2 weeks. Who is coming towards Nick in love over the next 2 weeks? Clarifying obstacles. We have moon. Clarifying past love. We have the two swords in the reverse. Clarifying triangle. We have the King of Cups reverse. Clarifying gifts. We have the Ace of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying children. We have the Ten of Swords reversed. Who is coming towards Nick in love over the next 2 weeks? Clarifying them. We have the Magician. That's a Gemini energy. Clarifying the Two of Swords reversed. We have the Ten of Wands reversed. Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. That's it can be water sign, Libra energy, Sun, Leo energy. We have the Ace of Wands reversed. The Hierophant, Taurus energy. Clarifying the Ten of Swords in the reverse. Three of Wands reversed. Who is coming towards Nick in love over the next 2 weeks? Oh, you don't know this one of the lamp. Which lamp? This one? This one right here. It's helping me. The readings were really draining me for some reason, and so I used to have one for that reason. The readings didn't drain me for a while, and they started draining me again. So it could be because I got a lot going on in the universe and everything. There's a bunch of energies and stuff fucking with me, so what kind of creator? The veil is like super thin. So all these entities trying to talk to me and shit. Clarifying the 10 of Wands in the reverse. Some silly bitch keeps putting fucking curses on me and shit. Clarifying the Sun. 5 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Teacher. 5 of Cups reversed. I have to keep removing them. Clarify 3 of Wands in the reverse. We have the 6 of Cups. All right. 4 of Swords reversed. Wheel of Fortune. 3 of Pentacles. 4 of Pentacles reversed. 8 of Swords reversed. Well, now. Let's talk about fate and destiny. I don't know. I'm seeing you like letting some things go and moving forward, doing something else. Dating, obstacles. I feel like that you want to find the 10 of Cups. You want to find it all. I don't feel like that you necessarily. You just want to find the right person for you. Basically, is what I'm getting. I don't really feel like that for the most part. Your expectations are that too high. I mean, if you keep them too low, I mean, you don't need to be looking for homeless dudes behind a dumpster for a date. So, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah. I do feel like that the moon is talking about some fears. Maybe not. The fears could be causing you to consider, I don't feel like you are doing it though, but consider lowering your standards in some way, shape, or form. As I said, I don't think that your expectations, I don't think that you're a person who has generally unreasonable expectations. For the most part, I feel like you're a pretty understanding person. But I'm seeing a fair male, which is somebody who could have like light skin, light hair, whatever, the past love, and you're trying to make a decision to let that shit go. The page is an earth sign, so it could be an earth sign. Maybe they're not giving, there's a decision that they're supposed to be making to give you an offer, but they're not doing it, and so you're getting tired of waiting for that person. They could be waiting for you to do something too, but I don't think so. I don't think it's a Cancer. I'm not feeling it like that. Then I'm seeing you having an open relationship, which is meaning that you're not really, you're not in a commitment. And then, I feel like you're going to be open with the other people too, most likely. I'm seeing you communicating with more than one person. And there's like an element of you. It feels like you're trying to explore your options basically and see what kind of people out there, not just trying to limit yourself to one person, trying to figure out, who do you want to be with? What kind of person do you want to be with? That kind of thing. Again, exercising your standards, which I think that you should be doing. I am seeing you having multiple options, so I don't feel like that having options is going to be a problem. Obviously, we don't want to go over a good option like Luna said. I just have this feeling that if someone is actually a really good option, you're not going to just gloss over them. You're not that. I don't feel like you're that kind of person. You're really fucking smart, so I'd be really shocked if someone really awesome went by you and you didn't notice. But some people do have to worry about that, though. And then you have someone who you're supposed to be in this serious relationship with here. But what is that? I want to do more. I feel like it's the answer to my question. If I had 10 of Swords reversed. If I had 3 of Wands reversed. It could be a fire sign. If Okay, Six of Cups. This person is wanting, okay, so I want to say that this person is tired of waiting and they're wanting to be done with whatever they're being done with, and they want to come towards you. They could be giving you some kind of like kind gesture or something fairly soon. They are worried about waiting too long because they do want to have a new beginning with you. Who is this person? The Chariot. It is Cancer. Verify the Chariot. Yeah, more Cancer energy. 4 Cups. That they're worried about missing out on opportunity. That could be the Cancer guy. So, the Cancer guy, it could be the person that they're going to be worrying about losing you, and I feel like that they could pull their head out of their ass. And I hope so. Trying to understand this other energy here. But with this other energy, I want to understand this past person. If I do a Swords reversed, I don't know if this is the Cancer person. Clarify 10 of Wands reversed. Page of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, it's like there's a situation where you're working and not making any progress with this person. It could be the other person you're talking to, and the person seems like they have all these boxes check marked, but you're going to keep spending time trying to talk to this person, trying to get together with them, and they're not doing it. So that could be a dilemma. All right. Hey, Garrett, how are you doing? I very well could end up doing that. I know I'm going to be at least working for that much longer, Garrett. But if you want a reading, you got to send it in now. It's going to be over an hour until I'm going to be working for over an hour. Because I think Karina just ordered some stuff someone else ordered too. The list is not updated yet. So hopefully your reading was informative and helpful, Nick. Yeah, you should do it now. Because it will be at least an hour before I can do your reading. But if you wait, I can't promise I will do it. You're not going to be able to get it till after. All right, Melody has a quick reading. Go ahead and post your question, Melody. Hopefully Melody is still here. All right, after Brian is Bronwyn. With a mini reading. After Bronwyn is Karina. With an angel messages reading and a quick reading. And then we have Garrett with a mini in-depth reading. I'm going to run to the bathroom while waiting for Melody to post your question. Oh, she already did it. I'll be right back. I'm going to go run to the bathroom, and then I'll do your question, Melody. Amber lost a tooth today. I'm trying to figure out if she put it under her pillow or not. I didn't feel it. All right. Energy torching. I'm not going to answer that question with a quick reading, Melody. You need to upgrade your reading or something if you want to ask that question. So after Brian is Bronwyn. Karina. And Garrett. I cannot answer that question with a reading you ordered, Melody. I can't respond to you with your name like that. I have to read it again. Did you read the video description, Melody? Quick questions or messages, charms, advice, or songs, or a yes or no question. It is $14.44 for a mini reading. It's stated in the thing I just posted. Regular, mini, in-depth, mini's reading is $14.44. See, in the post that I did with the list, it says how much things are. So just do the math, but do it quickly or I'll skip you. We have Linda. While you're figuring it out, I'm going to go ahead and do Linda's reading, okay? Linda, go ahead and post your question while waiting for Melody to figure out what she's doing. If you paid with PayPal, then you should send $1 difference. You should send the difference plus $1. I don't remember where you sent your money at. If it's CashApp, you don't have to do that. Let's see. Yeah, you need to send a difference plus $1. I can't even at you. Because you used weird characters I can't use on my keyboard. I don't even want to see what that looks like she's saying. What are you trying to order, Melody? I don't know what you're ordering. You can't just send $1 because every transaction costs me $1. So you just sent me nothing by sending me $1. You have to send the difference plus $1 in with the money that you sent. What is this reading you're ordering? What are you ordering? Oh, you did? Okay, that'd be good. Let's see. When did you send it, friends and family? Okay, good. What was the first one, friends and family? Some people, you live in a different country. Some people are not letting send friends and family. Okay, that's fine. Right. Because they get fees. Lots of fees. In-depth reading. I can't answer that question, Linda. That is it's kind of I'm not going to lie, it's a little ridiculous of a question. Because you're asking, you can feel, you feel a destined soulmate is coming in your next relationship. Can you feel energy of Dan or someone else? I can't answer that question. You can ask if you should be with Dan or not, but I'm not going to feel Dan because I don't know who he is or anything out the first thing about him and tell you if he is the feeling that you're feeling. I can't do that. That's like, and anybody who says they can't are full shit. All right, just to be honest with you. So I'm going to go ahead and do Melody's reading. Go ahead and post your question again, Melody. I want to make sure you're still asking the same question. And because you got a mini in-depth reading. And then Linda, please reformat your question to a normal reading. I'd appreciate that. So back to Melody again. Thank you. Hopefully Linda will listen to what I just said and actually do what she's supposed to do there. That'd be great. Make sure you always post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with all of your questions, like Melody has done and everything. What's Azam's energy towards Melody? Please tell me, what is Azam's current energy towards Melody? Ooh, he's trying to explode on me. It's explosive. Please tell me, what is Azam's current energy towards Melody? 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 What is Azam's current energy towards Melody, please? What's Azam's current energy towards Melody? What is Azam's current energy towards Melody, please? Sam's current energy towards Valerie. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Four of Swords in the reverse, clarifying the High Priestess. We have the Four of Pentacles, clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Page of Wands in the reverse, clarifying the Nine of Cups. We have the Ace of Wands in the reverse, clarifying the Ten of Cups. We have the Ten of Pentacles. Woo! That's good. That's some good shit. That last two cards are some good shit there, Melody. What is Azam's current energy towards Melody? I just got blinded by whatever else is here. What is Azam's current energy towards Melody? Clarifying the Four of Swords in the reverse. I told you it was explosive. We have the Devil, clarifying the Four of Pentacles. You have the Nine of Pentacles, clarifying the Page of Wands in the reverse. We have the Nine of Wands reversed, clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have the Ten of Swords reversed, clarifying the Ten of Pentacles. Two of Wands. Ooh, so he is like trying to decide. I still got to get more cards, but it looks like he's trying to decide to level up your connection here. It's almost like wanting to figure out if you should get married. He wants to give you a solid offer. He's trying to figure it out. Looks good so far. What is Zam's current energy towards Melody? What is Zam's current energy towards Melody? There's still some difficult energies here, but he's trying to work through them, I would say. What is Zam's current energy towards Melody? What's his sign? You're Capricorn. What was he? Libra. Alright, clarifying the Devil. We have escaping. Is he not in another situation right now? Is he single currently other than with you? Clarify the Nine of Pentacles. We have return. Ooh. You don't want to lose you. Clarify the Nine of Wands reversed. It's just my child. She sounds like a ghost. Clarify the Ten of Swords in the reverse. She's doing it for Halloween, I guess, maybe. We have obscurity. Clarifying the Two of Wands in the reverse. We have not today. So he's not there yet, but he definitely has long term when it comes to you on the brain. Well, apparently that's not working out for him. What is Zam's current energy? Clarifying towards Melody, clarifying escaping. He's thinking about escaping and having a new beginning with you. He's thinking about escaping his current situation and be like, oh, should have done that. Clarify return. What does that return mean? That means returning to you. Second chance. Make amends. Doesn't want to lose you. Clarifying Nine of Wands and no, clarifying mistakes. Yeah, see, he thinks he fucked up. Poker face. He's not. He thinks that whatever risk he took with the other person was a mistake. Clarifying obscurity. We have teddy bear. Yeah. He wants to come back. Clarifying not today. Here we go, not today. Yeah, healing heart. So, I mean, he's not coming back right now. He's trying to figure out how to make his way back. He's definitely trying to fight these feelings, but he's still holding on. Okay. He wants to come back. He's still clinging to you. And he is overcoming whatever. And he thinks about marrying you. He literally thinks about marrying you. He thinks about the long term. He's trying to decide what he wants to do with his life, with the person that he wants to be with. He doesn't want to lose you. He definitely feels like whatever he did was a mistake. So he's wanting to leave another situation and come back to you. Whatever, it must not have been all that it was cracked up to be. The grass was not greener on the other side in this situation. Yeah, he wants to come back to you. He wants the Ten of Cups with you. To him, you are in game. So he's trying to heal whatever he's got going on. But he's wanting to come back to you. He thinks about being with you long term. He thinks about marrying you. He thinks about all of these things. But he's a hot mess. Emotionally, he's a mess. He's thinking how he's messing up, how he's making mistakes, and that he shouldn't have done what he did. He doesn't want to lose you. He wants to come back. I don't see him doing it right yet. He's trying to figure out how to get back. Also, it's something to do with he's feeling limited and restriction. He's got some kind of toxic thing going on with whoever he's messing with. And so he's trying to heal whatever and learn these lessons and level up and then come back. I don't know if he's 100% aware. I think right now he's just like, oh my God, I messed up. Oh my God, I messed up. I feel like that he keeps, you know how like you make a mistake and you make the wrong choice, and so you just sit in it because you're just like, okay, because you don't want to admit you're wrong. You don't want to admit that, you know, you messed up, and so you just kind of sit in it for a while, and then it keeps sucking and sucking and sucking, and then you're just like, I can't fucking stay in this anymore. It kind of like that. I feel like he's in the beginning stages of realizing that he should have done what he did, and he's wanting to correct it, but not 100% yet. He's not all the way there yet, but he will do very soon, I would say. He's really close to doing that. And he wants to try again in the connection with you. He's going to want to come back towards you. He wants to give up on whatever he's currently doing, but he's just not there yet. He's still kind of holding on to the bullshit a little bit longer. Still, he's trying to suck it up, trying to make it work because that was his choice that he made, and he's trying to make his bed and lay in it, but that's not the solution to his issue. So, if you want to be with him, give him some time. If not, just move on. He definitely knows he screwed up. All right. So hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. And now it is Linda's turn. Hopefully Linda has formatted a better question. I'm not sure if Linda listened to what I said to her. What is current love interest towards Linda? You mean who's coming towards you in love, Linda? Is that what you're trying to ask, hun? You're being too vague. I don't do vague, Linda. I don't do vague general readings for personal readings. I just don't do that. If you want to know who's coming towards you in love, you just got to ask who's coming towards you in love. You're trying to figure out if it's Dan or somebody else. And you probably can't find that out in one reading. You're trying to get it in one reading, but you probably can't. But, like, I can't answer your question if you're feeling someone else or if you're feeling Dan. You'd have to find a different way to ask the question, you know, something like that. A clever way to ask, you know, if Dan is coming toward you, maybe. Yes or no. I guess you could ask something like that. Or you could just ask who's coming towards you in love, and we can do the best and figure out what signs everybody's going to be. You can try to figure it out. But at the end of the day, it's still going to be speculation. All right. I don't know what a finner soul read is, okay? I don't know what that is. All right, so ask your question properly. Post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs with your question. So if your question is who's coming towards you in love, you need to put who's coming towards me in love. My name is Linda and my sun sign. That's what you need to do. Please do it quickly so we can get started because people are waiting. All right, here we go. Who is coming towards Linda in love? All right, so first I'll pull, let's get a mini reading I'll do the dice then. I can't use this deck. This is going to be hard to do, Linda. This is not a very in-depth reading. We just got a mini reading, so I will roll some dice, but it's going to be not as very clear. Please tell me who is coming towards Linda in love. What sun signs are coming towards Linda in love? We have Aquarius, Cancer, Taurus, and Aries. Please tell me who is coming towards Linda in love. Who is coming towards Linda in love? Ring in the left ear. Who is coming towards Linda in love? Who is coming towards Linda in love? Please tell me who is coming towards Linda in love. The moon reversed. Who is coming towards Linda in love? 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 Who's coming towards Linda in love? Clarifying the moon in the reverse. We have the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse. We have the Knight of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Judgment. We have the Hanged Man. Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. We have the Page of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Ten of Wands in the reverse. We have the Two of Wands in the reverse. Please tell me who is coming towards Linda in love. Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. We have the Three of Pentacles. Clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Nine of Cups, clarifying the Hangman. Seven of Swords in the reverse, clarifying the Page of Wands in the reverse. We have the Knight of Swords reverse, clarifying the Two of Wands in the reverse. We have the Fool. Nine of Swords in the reverse, Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. Six of Cups reversed. King of Pentacles reversed. King of Cups reversed. You have like more than one person coming towards you, I can see. You have at least someone who could be Taurus, Aries, or we also have, it could be Scorpio, Libra, but I'm also picking up some Pisces energy. Okay. The Moon in the reverse. Knight of Wands. Also picking up, this must be the Aries energy. I'm picking up the main energies here, though, just to speak generally. Queen of Cups is Cancer, Gemini. Moon is Pisces. Judgment, Scorpio, Hangman, Pisces. Temperance, Sagittarius. The Fool, Aquarius. There's somebody who's wanting to have a renewal of energy and come towards you and confess their feelings. They've been waiting for a while to do this, I would say. They've been waiting to try to gather information or something like that. That could be a Pisces or a Scorpio or an Aquarius. But it's Pisces or Scorpio mostly. This person is wanting to reveal their secret feelings and have a beginning stages of a solid foundation with you. they see you as somebody who's very emotional, someone who is very loving, and you check off all the boxes for them, apparently, it seems. This person does not want to wait any longer. I feel like this person is most likely a water sign over what it's like you have Taurus, Aries, Cancer, Aquarius. I don't know, it could be Cancer and Aquarius, something like that, mostly is what I'm getting. And there's Scorpio here, because that could just be part of the chart or something. But this person, I feel like they don't want to wait any longer. There's something they've been holding back. They're trying to make a decision, take a leap of faith with you. Now, there is somebody else here that's in the affecting energies. I don't think they're taking action. The other person is not taking action. The person who could be Earth sign or Aries is not taking action. But I'm seeing someone letting go of the past and coming towards you. I feel like you probably already know both of these people. So, what is Dan? What did you say Dan was sign was? He's a Scorpio. Yeah, I would say the Scorpio. So it probably is Dan. There is somebody else, but I don't know. Both of these people could be in the similar energy. It could be just confusing. But there's a good chance with all the Scorpio energy, that you could just have like a lot of Aquarius or something in this chart or something like that. So hopefully this confirms what you're asking. That is concluding reading. Hopefully it was informative and helpful. And now it is Brian's turn. Brian has 2 regular readings. It will take a minimum of at least 30 minutes to do Brian's reading. All right. All right. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck is, I am hiding my desire for you. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck energy is you're the most amazing person I've ever met. Money problems. I pleasure myself to your pictures. I'm lying. And I'm planning to contact you soon. Then we have, I don't know how I feel about you right now. I might want to clarify that one just because I've noticed that when that comes out is when somebody is feeling very emotional about somebody, and then they're not wanting to face it in some way, shape, or form. I feel stuck. I have driven by her house. So she could be looking you up online or some shit like that when she does that. We have go away. Now this could be coming up because she can't stop thinking about you. Like she can't shake your energy. I feel trapped. Please give me another chance. I want to have a secret meeting with you. And I don't want to settle. Oof. All right. So this one, oh, this one, and this one. What she's lying about. What she want to say. What she want to contact you about. I don't know. Let me. That's the same thing as the stuck. I might do trapped instead of stuck. Even though they're very similar energies. All right, we have, I don't know how I feel about you right now. I'm lying. I want to have a secret meeting with you. I feel trapped. I need to contact you soon. And please give me another chance. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Please clarify. Please give me another chance. We have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Please clarify. I'm planning to contact you soon. We have the Ten of Cups. Please clarify. I feel trapped. We have the Hermit in the reverse. Please clarify. I want to have a secret meeting with you. Page of Cups. Please clarify. I'm lying. Page of Swords reversed. Please clarify. I don't know how I feel about you right now. Ten of Pentacles reversed. That's a commitment thing. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Queen of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Ten of Cups. we have the Nine of Pentacles. Clarifying the Hermit in the reverse. We have the Nine of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Page of Cups. We have the Seven of Wands. Clarifying the Page of Swords in the reverse. We have the Three of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Ten of Swords. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the Queen of Wands in the reverse. We have the Page of Wands. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles. We have the Five of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Six of Swords in the reverse. We have the Three of Cups. Clarifying the Seven of Wands. Queen of Pentacles. Clarifying the Three of Swords reversed. Knight of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Ten of Swords. We have the Sun. Oof. Bottom of the deck is the Tower in the reverse. The Empress in the reverse. Do you know when she's due? Knight of Swords reversed. Nine of Cups reversed. Seven of Swords reversed. You know about how far along she is? I know it kind of feels like she's getting ready to have a baby soon. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Please clarify the Page of Wands. Phoenix. Clarifying the Five of Wands reversed. We have Camera. Clarifying the Three of Cups. The Golden Mirror. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. We have Bitterness. Clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. We have Lusting. Clarifying the Sun. We have Beginnings. Bottom of the deck. Is Confessions. And that's showing up at the bottom of this too. I could talk about confessions as well. Coming clean. Seven of Swords energy in the reverse. That card is. When was the last time you checked? So she was in second trimester. That's 14 to 26 weeks. What? How long ago was that? That was a minute ago. She probably about to have a baby. She about to have a baby. That was a minute ago. All right, let's talk about this. Because her energy feels like she's about to have a baby. Right here, this affecting energy. This is making her want to do something with you. Yeah, 3 months. That is 12 weeks. Let's say she is 20. That's 32. Yeah, she's going to have a baby within probably next month. Think about that. In about a month. Probably by Christmas. All right. So please give me another chance. Four of Pentacles reverse is talking about letting go. Queen of Wands is you. You letting her go, I think, is because I think the Queen of Wands is you. And she wants to come toward you with the Page of Wands and renew the relationship with the Phoenix. So something that was dead coming out of the ashes. I'm planning to contact you soon. 10 of Cups. Okay. She wants to contact you because she wants to be happy. She wants wants complete happiness. She wants to come out of conflict. She may want to apologize. She is trying to be independent from something. We have camera. It says reminiscing, but she wants to make memories. I know there is an energy of perception. And I feel trapped. The Hermit in the reversed. 9 of Swords reversed. So she's been reflecting, worried, and anxious. She wanted to come out of that and get together with you. With the Golden Mirror, she could end up kind of love bombing you. Also, there's an energy of her feel like she's been dealing with a narcissist or something. I don't think it's you, but it's like whoever else she's been messing with. All right, she wants to get together with you. She wants to have a secret meeting. Page of Cups. She could hit you up. Stand up for the connection. I feel like that she wants to... I'm going to clarify that. There's my bitterness. Yeah, Cupid's arrow. So, like, basically what it's saying is she wants to... Whatever negative energy, resentment, anger, hurtful words, she's wanting to reconcile. She wants to talk about that. She wants to get it together so they can talk about that and y'all can work it out. And then I'm lying. Let's see what she's lying about. I don't know. She could be lying. The 3 of Swords reverse talks about healing and reconciliation. Page of Swords reversed. She's trying to heal. I feel like, okay, what I'm mostly picking up is that when she's face to face with you and you go, hey, how are you doing? And she goes, oh, I'm great, da da da. That's bullshit. That's what it is, basically. It's what it's saying. It says, I'm lying. What she really is trying to heal. She's feeling really emotional and she wants to fuck your brains out. That's what's really going on when she sees you face to face. That's what I'm picking up with that. All right. I don't know how I feel about you right now. So the issue with that is that she does want to have a new beginning with you. Okay. I feel like she does want to do it, but part of her is reluctant. Like there's some resistance still going on inside of her. She wants to have a new beginning with you. I almost feel like this card comes out the most when people actually know what they should fucking do, but then like they know it's gonna take some ball sack to do it and they don't really want to do it. She's having some kind of commitment issues. That Ten of Pentacles reversed. But she's like having a really painful ending right now. And she wants things to get better. She wants to have a new beginning with you. There's an energy here. I'm hearing, I don't know. I know I don't deserve. She feel like she don't deserve after the way she treated you for you to be nice to her. I feel like that there's part of her that wants to own what she did and try to make things right with you. And I feel like as she gets closer and closer to the end of her pregnancy, the more she's wanting to do that. Will she do it before she has the end of her pregnancy? I kind of hope so, because it would be harder for her to come forward after she's had the baby. But then I do feel like I'm picking up and apprehensive about showing up and you seeing her with a big pregnant belly. And then the other issue is that she's concerned about being fat after she has the baby. So, so she's just concerned about her appearance. And that is a factor. All right. Go ahead and post your second question. But it feels like the energy feels like she's about to do something. Things are about to change. Something is about to happen. Banana. It's supposed to be an eggplant, not a banana. Are you finally home, Garrett? What's coming towards Brian and Love in the near future? Oh, you mean who? Brian doesn't usually ask that question. This could be some tea. All right, please tell me who is coming towards Brian and Love in the near future. Who is coming towards Brian and Love in the near future? Damn it. Who is coming towards Brian and Love in the near future? So we have Taurus, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus again, we also have the letter J, O, Y, joy, B, joy, boy, G, T, C, M, Q, M, L, E H D F C O K. That's what we're working with right now. All right. Who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future? Who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future? Who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future? Please tell me who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future. Career. Who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future? We have work. Who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future? Who is coming towards Brian? Who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future? We have fun times. Who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future? That's not helpful. Who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future? Freedom. Who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future? We have gossip. Bottom of the deck is travel with past life, obstacles, and an ice king with a twin flame. And a partridge in a pear tree. All right, here we go. Next deck. Who's coming towards Brian in love in the near future? Who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future? Who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future? Clarifying career. Clarifying career. We have pathway. Clarifying work. We have family room. Clarifying fun times. Nope. Clarifying fun times. Despair. Clarifying freedom. Official person. Clarifying gossip. Ah, come on. No. Can we get one card? Imprisonment and gift came out. Clarifying gossip. Clarifying gossip. Clarifying gossip, please. Expectation. Bottom of the deck is occupation. Keeps talking about your work, community. Then child, high honor, with the main female and a privileged lady, and concern about a courthouse. Please tell me who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future. Who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future? Who is coming towards Brian in love in the near future? Clarifying pathway. We have the Queen of Pentacles reversed, clarifying family room. We have the Ace of Wands, clarifying despair. We have the Nine of Cups reversed, clarifying official person. We have the Queen of Swords reversed, clarifying expectation. We have the Nine of Wands. Who is coming towards Brian in love in the future? Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Six of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Wands. We have the Four of Pentacles. There's like an energy of somebody wanting to have sex with you at work. Clarifying the Nine of Cups in the reverse. Page of Wands reversed. Like going down on you or some shit. Clarifying the Queen of Swords in the reverse. Nine of Swords. Clarifying the Nine of Wands. We have the King of Swords. Rather spicy. Alright, I don't know if they'll actually do it though. I still gotta get more cards. Chariot on the bottom. Page of Cups. Don't do that at work. Just to give you like, don't do that. Alright, Two Cups reversed. You don't want to get that reputation. Four of Swords reversed. And the Page of Swords. Maybe if you were self-employed. Gosh, what card did they want me to use? All right. Please tell me who is coming towards Brian and love in the near future. Who's coming towards Brian and love in the near future? Clarify the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. We have money. Clarify money. We have dog, or faithfulness. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. We have love. Clarifying love. We have waiting. Clarifying the Page of Wands in the reverse. We have thought. Clarifying thought. Clarifying thought. Widower. Clarifying the Nine of Swords. sweetheart with a scholar. Clarifying the King of Swords. Room. Clarifying room. Soldier. Bottom of the deck, we have reunion. With enemy, despair. The enemy is despair. Wedding, it's like a get together. It's like a Four of Wands reversed. Sorrow. Melancholy. Doctor. So it's saying that there's some kind of situation that they're supposed to have some kind of party, some kind of gathering, and there's going to be some kind of disappointment in regards to it. You're just not going to be feeling that inspired. You're going to be kind of like, bleh. Don't be in that energy, sir. There's like an energy of like there being everybody having fun and you wanting to have fun and you going out to have fun, but you're just like feeling really kind of upset, sad, blah, not lacking inspiration, disappointed. It could be loneliness. I think it could be that you want to be in a relationship. The Chariot. I'm seeing you getting restless, wanting to come out of waiting. Career pathway, Queen of Pentacles, in the reverse. Six of Pentacles reversed. Just trying to understand. So the Queen of Pentacles is somebody who's an Earth sign or a Sagittarius. But there's somebody who's going to show up to work and they're going to show up to your job who is interested in you romantically, and they're going to be wanting money, needing money. I don't know, they could be hitting you up trying to ask you if you know any jobs or anything they could be doing or something like that. And then I'm seeing either it's this person or a different person, but this somebody's trying to get in a private area with you and do something with you. What does Brian do? Three of Swords. Four of Pentacles. I think that Queen of Cups could be water sign Gemini energy. But they could try to have sex with you or something like that. But I'm thinking that you're going to reject this person. Even though you don't want, I don't know. I feel like, what if this is what happens and it makes you want to be in a relationship? Like, oh man, everybody else is doing it. Why can't we? But when you know, unfortunately, right? It's easier when you don't, if you're not on a spiritual journey and you can just be ignorant and run around and floundering around, just dating and being with just anybody, whoever comes along, but those people, you have to think, in the moment you're seeing them, they look happy and shit. Most of them are not happy. Usually they're all disappointed in something. And the ones that are happy, they will be disappointed in something soon enough. Most of them are not going to work out. So it depends, Obviously, I don't want you to be afraid of getting hurt or love or anything like that. But at the same time, it's like, do you need all of that? You know what I'm saying? Do you need that kind of disappointment? Do you need to go through all that? It's just, and then on top of that, the worst thing is that you could miss out on being with the right person if you're in that situation. You could also, if the right person does come along and say you do ditch whoever you're with, that is hurtful for that person as well. And we get like that, right? I mean, you can go do something with somebody. You know you can. I mean, mentally, you know, if you want to go date just any fucking body, it would not be a big deal. It's not. I mean, it would not be a difficult thing to do. You're attractive. You got a lot going for you. It would not be. You're an emperor right now. You're an emperor. Okay, so that wouldn't be hard for you to do. But you gotta, do you have standards? You gotta have standards. What you want to do, the kind of person you want, the quality of a relationship you want to get with, that kind of thing, right? But unfortunately, now that you know all this shit, and if you try to go be like everybody else, you're not. You're going to be probably more miserable than other people. Ask Salerno. Actually, I think he's supposed to come visit in November. Come and see me from Oregon. Let's see. He's supposed to bring his girlfriend. Let's see. Official person. I think you're going to choose to be single. But I don't think you're going to be happy about it. But you're going to be working on learning. It's talking about you being worried and anxious about some shit I said. All right, gossip. Who we gossiping? You're going to hear something through the grapevine about someone coming towards you. And so you're going to wait. And you're standing guard for the person to come towards you. Probably some shit I said. The gossip isn't people actually gossiping. And you're expecting somebody to come towards you. So you're trying to think logically, and you're like, nah, bitch, I'm not just going to go be with anybody. Yeah, you should talk to him. He might advise you to not do that. But if he does advise you to do it, then ask him how he feels about his current situation. He doesn't really want to be in his current situation. He feels bad about it. Because he's going to potentially hurt somebody he cares about. Because he didn't stay single. He could have. The ego is part of what makes us lonely and stuff. When you overcome the ego and you understand that you have these things, you don't need to be in a relationship that much, You can find emotional fulfillment in other things, through helping people, friends, family, things like that. Now, everybody, sex is nice and all, but that sex with the wrong person is actually not healthy. And technically, sex is for reproduction. So, are you reproducing? If you're not reproducing, and whenever you do have sex, you are at the risk of reproducing with the wrong person. This is another reason why we don't have sex with the wrong person. Not even blowjobs. Telling you, there's already some girl around you who wants to baby trap you. I already picked that shit up from before. Guys are the worst risk for being baby trapped. Garrett, did you get baby trapped? Or did you just go for it? Anyways. I never asked you if you got baby trapped. Oh, Garrett got the baby trap. All right, Bronwyn, go ahead and push your question. It's your turn. Bronwyn has a mini reading. Garrett got the baby trap. You gotta be careful. Guys try to baby trap too. Guys try to baby trap my ass before. Usually once they figure out my IQ and shit, they try to baby trap me. Because guys would want to be with somebody who has, who is going to have a child that's attractive and smart. And that's what people, I'm not trying to be like talking like, I'm not trying to like toot my own horn or anything like that, but literally that's what I experienced. That was my life. That's what I experienced. So guys would try and baby trap me. So there's guys who do it too. It's not just girls. It's not only a girl thing, is all I'm saying. All right. What is Mark's current thoughts towards Bronwyn? All right, let's see. Please tell me, what is Mark's current thoughts towards Bronwyn? 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 Please tell me, what is Mark's current thoughts towards Bronwyn? 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 Very passionate. Got all those wands. What is Mark's current thoughts towards Bronwyn? Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Nine of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Seven of Wands. We have the King of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Two of Wands. Clarifying the Six of Wands in the reverse. We got the Four of Cups. Clarifying the King of Wands. Eight of Wands reversed. He's a what? Pisces. What is Mark's current thoughts towards Bronwyn? That's a lot of wands. Look at all those wands everywhere. Clarify the Nine of Wands in the reverse. Knight of Cups. There it is. Clarifying the King of Swords in the reverse. He can't stop thinking about you. There's also an energy of jealousy here. Clarifying the Two of Wands. Could be competition. Is there 5 wands here? Not yet. Because it comes out. Clarifying the Four of Cups. Six of Swords reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Wands in the reverse. Queen of Swords reversed. Bottom of the deck. We have the Nine of Swords reversed. Two of Cups reversed. There's like a worrying about there being an ending of some relationship, or worrying, trying to come out of worrying secret. There's the Five of Wands. Secretly conflict, competition. There's a competitive energy here. 10 of Wands. So, because you're an Empress. So he feels like a lot of people would want you. And there's an energy of not wanting to lose you here. So he's wanting to stand up for this connection. Ace of Pentacles. So he's thinking, he's trying to figure out if he wants to have a new beginning with you. He's still trying to figure it out, but he's thinking about removing limitations and restrictions regarding that. And he's thinking about sending you some kind of love offer, and kind of, it's like giving up on whatever he's been doing that's not been making him come towards you. I feel like he's giving up on having self-worth issues. Queen of Pentacles reversed. I feel like this is him having issues with his own self-worth because he is a Capricorn. Or no, you're the Capricorn. He's a Pisces. And it is his energy though, because you're showing up as the Empress. I feel like that he's got some kind of self-worth issues. And he's like, I don't want to do that. I just want to be with her. And then he's wanting to stand up. He wants to say something too, but he's holding back because he wants to be balanced and fair, and he wants to think shit out because if he's not, he can't stop thinking about you. He is confused on how to come towards you, right? So he's still trying. I feel like there's an energy of planning here. Because he thinks that if he doesn't come towards you correctly, you're going to reject him. All right? And he doesn't want that to happen. He is feeling pretty confident. All right, but he is nervous. And there's delays because he's not sure. He does see you as counterparts. You got the Queen and the King of Swords here. It's a lot of Libra energy here. He is worried about a rejection or not being in a relationship with you or breakup or something like that. I don't know. It's something to a Cups reversed. He's worried about disharmony. He's trying to get over that. So he's trying to talk himself out of being not feeling worthy and all that stuff. All the negative energies he's trying to talk himself out of. And secretly he is worried about competition. He's worried about other people snatching your ass up and marrying you. He wants to marry you, and this is weighing heavily on him. So that's what his thoughts are currently. Hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. All right, and now it is Katarina's turn. Go ahead. I don't know. You got time? Oh, Garrett's not. He's not going to bed anytime soon. All right, Katarina, go ahead and post your question. Garrett's just going to sit there and eat spaghetti. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Oh my God. What is, okay, no, we're not there yet. Where's Katarina? Where did Katarina go? I just realized you said my joke. I keep wanting to send him jokes. I don't know why. I think I like the idea. I think there's something deep inside me that likes the idea of making him smile or laugh or something. I have to refrain. Praying mantis. Wait, did I say this joke to Katarina? I think I did. I think I said this joke to Karina, the pretty nuts joke. Did I tell you the pretty nuts joke, Karina? What do you call? Oh yeah, okay. I thought I did. I don't want to tell the joke again. Why is CashApp closed? Here we go. Yeah, glitter. You're welcome, Bronwyn. Call me Geeta. Or it was pretty nuts. All right. Nope, not what I'm clicking. There we go. So you want angel messages, the quick ones, which I'm not clarifying. It's like you want to see what comes out. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? Bottom of the deck says your root chakra is blocked. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? Listen to it again. Yeah, on this thing. Alright. Just trying to see. Alright. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? Bottom of the deck says, abundance of money is coming. Karina's not going to be mad at that message. We have find a compromise, though. We have the lesson is to find balance. I held you while you cried. Your ego is the source of your pain. You are a healer. There is a passed on loved one near you. I think you know who that is. A new cycle is starting. Trouble with friends is coming. Keep moving forward. You're on the right path. You're under spiritual attack. Protect yourself. The lesson is to learn the universal laws. All of them, as many as you can, even though, to be honest with you, I don't think they're all known. Be patient and wait for a sign. All right, next question. I want them to invent like a floating head in here so I can, and then my face can be projected in the floating head, and I can be a floating head like Madame Leota. Yeah, go ahead, Karina. Hurry up. I don't think you have one though. I'd be surprised because your candle's doing well. I guess it would depend on whatever it is. supposed to, okay. I almost used the wrong cards. All right, please tell me. Does Karina currently have any active spells, hexes, or curses on her? Does Karina currently have any active spells, hexes, or curses on her? Does Karina currently have any active spells, hexes, or curses on her? Yes or no? Please tell me, does Karina currently have any active spells, hexes, or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Karina currently have any active spells, hexes, or curses on her? Yes or no? This is bullshit. All right. Says yes. Did you ever get protection oil from me? There's you being upset. Secretly, 3 of Cups, so like some kind of friend. Trying to decide what happened. They're saying that something happened to you to make you think that there is one. I don't see anything bad though. Worried about a missed opportunity. Hermit reversed. I'm just not seeing anything really bad here though. Just the Empress saying that you're tired in the reverse. It's just saying you're tired and moving on. Who is doing that? Do you feel like drained suddenly? Tired? I don't see anything saying who it would be. Other there's Pisces energy, Cancer energy, Virgo energy. I mean, there's Sagittarius up there, but it doesn't feel like a person. Baby. Oh, you're getting sick? Oh, shit. What's her name again? The girl who's jealous of you or whatever. What's her name again? I don't remember her name. I'm going to ask if it's her. What's her sign again? Pisces, that's right. Nita. Is Nita the source of the spell, hex, or curse that is currently active on Karina now? Is Nita currently the source of the spell, hex, or curse that is on Karina? Yes or no? Nita, the source of the spell, hex, or curse that is currently active on Karina. Nita, the source of the spell, hex, or curse that is currently active. And Karina, yes or no? Like you're showing it as being. Says no. Who's the source of the spell, hex, or curse that's currently active on Karina? That's Taurus. Who's the source of the spell, hex, curse? Wait. Who else would there be? You say different. Did Nita put a hex or curse on Katarina? Yes or no? Did Nita put a hex or curse on Katarina? Yes or no? Did Nita put a hex or curse on Katarina? Yes or no? Did Nita put a hex or curse on Katarina? Did Nita put a hex or curse on Katarina? Yes or no? Did Nita put a hex or curse on Katarina? She's the one who did it. It says yes and no at the same time. So this is a problem. There's this energy here. What did you order? Candle wines. Did a third eye. That's all you got, right? Don't see. I don't know if they consider that as something. Let me just ask if you have a hex or curse on you only. Because what if your candle is considered like something? Because I didn't see anything bad. It's just that you're tired. The Empress reversed. So I don't know. I'm saying it's not coming from her. Please tell me, does Katarina have any hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? I think that your third eye opener is still going right now. And that might be considered as something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to ask it as hex and curse. Please tell me, does Katarina currently have a hex or curse on her currently? Yes or no? Any active? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? And they're saying to me, if you got something like this, then that could make your spirit guide, Eugenia, stronger. So you don't have any hexes or curses on you. I think what is currently on you, what is considered is like a little, they're considered a type of spell, which is a ritual, which is the eye opener, which is what you're already doing, which is it's not really a spell, but it's like a ritual, which is what they would consider that as. So there is something, because my intention is a spell is just like something that is like on you that is affecting you in that way, not necessarily negatively. So I don't think anything is negatively affecting you because it's saying no on the hexes and curses. So, and then it was showing up as stuff for me, okay, when I was pulling your cards, and it was saying all positive stuff. Now, I'm obviously not doing anything to purposely drain you or anything. All I have done is a third eye opener. Maybe that is what's making you feel drained or something like that. Definitely do a spiritual bath. Even when you get physically ill, spiritual baths help you heal faster. So I don't think that you have like a curse or a hex on you. I think that you have the third eye opener on you, and that's what's showing up as something. But I'm not sure if that is what's actually draining you. So you just cut cooties mostly. But I did, like Amber one time. So Amber used to always get sick. And I used to, she used to always take at least a week or two to get better. I can't put her on antibiotics because she's allergic to them. So I'm not trying to put her on antibiotics. I don't have to. Obviously, I would try to seek some kind of antibiotics if I thought she really needed them beyond just being normally sick. But like she hasn't got so sick that I felt like that she was gonna like definitely need antibiotics. But it can take her like a couple weeks to get better. And she got sick, and I got her better in 3 days by doing healing Reiki on her and spiritual baths. So do spiritual baths and Reiki on yourself to help you get better faster. Well, you were showing up as being drained, and it said you were showing up as being successful. 6 of Wands, it was like positive stuff. But sometimes going through like third eye activation can be kind of draining. You could also be some kind of blockage. It did say your root chakra was blocked. Yeah, she got better in 3 days. It took a lot of energy though to do it. I'm not gonna lie. It was when she's like getting really sick, I'll try to do it. I'll try to do more stuff. And I did pressure points and stuff on her too. She got better faster. All right, let's do your angel messages. Anyways, I don't think you have anything bad on you, but definitely take a spiritual bath. And consider getting some protection oil. You get quite a lot. It's probably like a freaking year's worth. Because you just have to put a few drops on your neck to protect yourself. All right. What do the angels want Karina to know right now? What cards do you want? Oh, they're wanting me to get dark on your ass. More spaghetti. Make some sandwiches or something. Why do you only have spaghetti and pizza? Now, on being under spiritual attack, you should smudge your home. Just because you're under spiritual attack doesn't mean you have a curse or something. Okay? I gotta find the cards for this. But I need a book. The card book for the cards. Words. Alright. You're showing me these cards. Now, these ones are long, so they're wanting me to use 3 cards, okay? It's in depth. And they're also wanting me to pull some other cards, too. They're under here somewhere. Yeah. Right. Ah, gosh dang it. All right, here we go. And they want me to use these. I'm going to pull weird shit out for you. What else? Yeah, you should. And also, whatever you did with her could count as a spell or some shit too. Alright, so first they're wanting me to pull these cards. They're wanting 3. Alright. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do we got? Oof. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? That doesn't count. I don't like the way that came out. It's more than one thing. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? That one did. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? All right. Am I consistently showing up? This doesn't necessarily mean about people, with yourself, usually. It says some trade their for comfort, yet comfort is the enemy of progress. Success requires showing up every single day, even when you don't feel like it. And even when it feels uncomfortable, it takes guts and an endless vision to stay consistent to your dream. Oh, yeah. And by the way, they wanted me to ask you a question. Why didn't the skeleton chicken cross the road? Yeah, Garrett, do you know why the skeleton chicken didn't cross the road? Because he didn't have the guts. All right. Anyways, I don't know why they're. So, am I consistently showing up? Oh no, it made me think of the skeleton chicken joke. All right. What boundaries need to be created or strengthened within my relationships? And it says to create more healthy boundaries, we must first get in tune with our own needs, desires, and feelings and believe we are worthy of them. In your relationships, it's essential to know where they end and where you begin. It says when we separate our energy from others, we gain clarity about what we really want. Then we stop doing things that no longer align with ourselves. If you're an empath, you can still be compassionate towards others without taking on their stuff. It is safe to trust that you are not here to fix anyone. I'm hearing not everyone, because I think you're here to help people, but not in that way. That's what they're trying to say. And then we have, when was the last time I couldn't stop laughing or smiling? It says, go back to a moment when you laughed so hard you almost peed your pants, or did. Maybe that's the joke. That's why they're having me tell you a joke. Now I know why they're telling me telling you a joke. Okay. This is why they're having me tell you a joke. I never told you that joke before, Garrett. Anyway, so maybe there was even oh my god. Feel the laughter grow in your body, your cheeks hurting and eyes watering. Maybe there was even a snort or two. Laughter is healing. It reminds us to take life less seriously and find the joy in the little things. Or the littlest things is what it's saying. Note to self, laugh more often. So they're wanting you to laugh. That's probably why they're having me tell you a joke. All right, that makes sense. I wasn't thinking, for some reason I read that, but I wasn't thinking about it when I was reading that. They made me think of the joke. They put the joke in my brain, so I told the joke. They're like, they want me to tell the joke, but I forgot that I pulled that card. All right, and the affecting energy is, am I communicating my needs? And it says, what are you needing right now that you haven't communicated? What are you afraid of? Is it possible that what you are fearing is not true? All right. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? And they're saying these other cards too. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? They're saying, and the moral of the story is, what do the angels want to say to Karina? They're saying, find the moral of your story, Karina. Whatever that means. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? The Little Mermaid. Sacrifice. Ooh. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? That one doesn't count. What did the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? Number 25, brother and sister, transformation. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? Number 15, the goose girl, theft. Bottom of the deck energy is, this is the energy that is affecting your reading, is number 14, Red Riding Hood, rites of passage, which is what you practically are going through, right? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? Clarify the Little Mermaid, please. Clarify the Little Mermaid. We have lamentation. Clarify brother and sister. Clarify brother and sister. We have, this is intimidation. I think about it for a second because the names of the cards are on them. I only know what they are by their pictures. Clarify the Goose Girl. Yeah. Clarify the Goose Girl. Clarify the Goose Girl. We have the Call, which is like about your calling, number 15. So that's kind of funny. These are both number 15. The Goose Girl is 15, and this is 15. This one is 25, 28, 7, and 7. Oh, that's fucking weird. So, like, this is number 7, and this is number 7, too. That's weird. Bottom of the deck energy is number 12. Hello. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? 222. Clarifying the limitation. The 5 of Cups. Clarifying intimidation. Death. Reversed. Clarifying the Call. 10 of Cups reversed. I just want to say Karina. Clarifying the 5 of Cups. 8 of Cups reversed. Clarifying Death in the reverse. 10 of Swords reversed. Clarifying the 10 of Cups in the reverse. Page of Wands reverse. I'm going to get one more round. The angels want to say to Karina. Clarifying the 8 of Cups reversed. 9 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 10 of Swords reversed. The Hierophant reversed. Clarifying the Page of Wands in the reverse. Ace of Swords reverse. Bottom of the deck is the 2 of Cups. 4 of Swords. 3 of Wands. 4 of Cups reversed. 8 of Pentacles reversed. 9 of Cups reversed. 5 of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles. Which one next? All right. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. We have number 23. We're all mad here. You can't see probably that well, but clarifying the Hierophant in the reverse. We have Falling, number 4. Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. We have Lead the Way, number 12. On the bottom of the deck, we have number 38. You are rare and free. There's not many like you. They're saying to put these over here. The angels want to see Karina. What do they want her to know? The angels want to say to Karina. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? Oh. What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Karina? What do they want her to know? I guess that one will come out. Here we go. There. What? All right, so now they're saying, Sarah, have you heard of, I said this one to Garrett the other night. I just started hearing them saying Sarah Sylvia Cynthia Stout. What happened to Sarah Sylvia Cynthia Stout, Garrett? Do you remember? All right. Bottom of the deck energy is duck. We have, I'll try to see if Garrett's paying attention. All right. Find comfort and balance in simple ways. You have support all around you. I said, what happened to Sarah Sylvia Cynthia Stout, Garrett? What would she not do? You don't remember? Ugh. Can't believe I recited that entire thing for you and you didn't even remember it. Oh, Garrett remembers she would not take the garbage out. That's what I started hearing them saying. Karina. Yeah. So they're saying there's something there. There's a metaphor there. They're saying for you to take the garbage out. Then we have chickadee. The time is right to release old patterns and energies. You are ready to embrace change. That would be taking the trash out. Taking the garbage out. Then the calling, 10 of Cups reversed. Okay. And I got that when I was, which cards was I doing? I was messing with these cards here when I heard the Sarah Sylvia Cynthia Stout. It was weird because it's super faint at first. So chickadee. Meadowlark. Smile. You will soon experience a wonderful journey of inner discovery. Then we have Blue Jay. The time is right to access and master your abilities. Do so with humility and control. Yes, sounds like change is coming. Should I tell Katerina about Sarah Sylvia Cynthia Stout? Katerina, do you want to hear about Sarah Sylvia Cynthia Stout? Oh, Garrett thinks I should. So, Sarah Cynthia Sylvia Stout would not take the garbage out. She'd scour the pots and scrub the pans, candy the yams and spice the hams, And although her daddy would scream and shout, she simply would not take the garbage out. And so it piled up to the ceiling as coffee grounds, potato peelings, brown bananas, rotten peas, chunks of sour cottage cheese that filled the can and covered the floor, cracked the window and blocked the door, with bacon rinds and chicken bones dripping ends of ice cream cones. Prune pits, peach pits, orange peel, glumpy glumps of cold oatmeal, pizza crust and withered greens, and soggy beans and tangerines, and crusts of black burnt buttered toast, and gristly bits of beefy roast. The garbage rolled on down the hall. It raised the roof. It broke the wall. I mean, greasy napkins, cookie crumbs, globs of gooey bubble gum, cellophane from green bologna, rubbery, blubbery macaroni. Peanut butter, caked and dry, curdled milk and crusts of pie, moldy melons, dried up custard, or actually dried up mustard, eggshells mixed with lemon custard, cold French fries and rancid meat, yellow lumps of cream of wheat. At last, the garbage reached so high that it finally touched the sky, and all the neighbors moved away, and none of her friends would come to play. And finally, Sarah Cynthia South said, "Okay, I'll take the garbage out." But then, of course, it was too late. The garbage reached across the state from New York to the Golden Gate, and there the garbage she did hate. Poor Sarah made an awful fate that I cannot right now relate, because the hour is much too late. But children, remember Sarah Stout, and always take the yummy garbage out. Do you know what that's from? Some of you could have had that's where the sidewalk ends. You know that book from Shel Silverstein. Yeah, like actually more of a poem. All right, here we go. So the affecting energy is the Two of Cups. The Four of Swords is talking about healing. I feel like the Two of Cups is talking about partnerships that could be to do with you, Gina. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I feel like it could be something like that. The Four of Swords could talk about sleeping and dreaming. And then waiting. A missed opportunity, working and making progress. This is you worrying about messing up whatever you're doing. They're saying to go over Red Riding Hood. This is an affecting energy. Hello. It's about I didn't get the book. Hello is about I'm gonna go over it really quick. It says, hello is the first step towards understanding. It declares your good intentions and your harmlessness. When something unexpected comes into your life, say hello. If you open a new door and are surprised by what you find on the other side, say hello. Don't be suspicious or refuse an opportunity to expand your circle of friends. Don't shut out new experiences simply because they are new. Remember this, as it will come in handy very soon. They really wanted to be kind of cryptic with you tonight. We're just going to go with it. You probably should listen to this reading up more than once. Probably, I would like listen to it now. Maybe listen to another one, like again tomorrow. Wait a week, listen to it again. This is one of those readings. This is going to be one of those readings. I just feel it. All right, Red Riding Hood. This is an affecting energy. I'm going to go over what it says the affecting energy is before. So it's talking about meeting, coming of age, sexual maturity, staying focused and aware. Do not be deceived by appearances. Do not let yourself be groomed. Ooh, that sounds kind of creepy. Think of the purpose. Have a mature viewpoint within the situation. All right. Red Riding Hood, rites of passage. Do not leave the path. This is one of the most evocative and psychological of all fairy tales. The red cloak, the walk through the woods, the foods and fruits taken to Grandma, the wolf, and the attempt at deceit. Red Riding Hood is a story of initiation into adulthood, mature womanhood, a coming of age story that is violent and dark and bloody. For within it, the red cloak represents the maturity of the young woman. It is the blood that now flows from her womb, meaning she has left childhood behind, at least on a physical level. But she is attached to her family. Her love and care for her grandmother is foremost, and she undertakes a journey through the wild, dark forest, clothed only in her red cloak. I hope she has got more on than just that fucking cloak. And red cloak, her matador's cloak, her shield, and at once an invitation and a protection. The world, the wolf is every creature that ever hoped to prey upon innocence. He solicits her friendships and grooms her for victimhood. He does all he can to overwhelm her suspicion with charm and false reassurances. The road to Grandma's house symbolizes the road of her life, the journey to her eventual and possible old age, because she does end up at Grandma's house. This is a tale of dangers of being female, of the unpredictable natural world, of the predatory nature of some men, and the way in which so many will stalk and groom their potential victims. This is a powerful, powerful tale. The wild nature of Red Riding Hood is within her, as she too is a being of passion and desire and is coming into a time to express that. Innocence is something that the world can sense and attempt to exploit. The predatory nature of so many humans is here for all to see. The instinct of both men and women that makes them wish to devour another. Ultimately, this tale is about the truth. What other people, not wolves, that other people, not wolves, are not who they seem to be, not who they say they are, and even their actions can be highly manipulative and deceptive. Those in whom we trust may be grooming us to harm us. And it is that easy, innocent of trust which can make us most vulnerable on our journey through life. To deliver the sweet rewards to our older self, if we are to become an elder, we must learn to discern between those who we can trust and those who we cannot. In one of the earliest versions of the tale by Charles Perrault, we know that the walk through the woods is our whole life. We are often urged to stay on the path, not to give in to our own ability to become wild, to do a harm. In this way, we know the tale is not just about avoiding the predators, but about avoiding your own predatory nature. So when this card comes to you, not only are you being asked to be very, very wary of who you give your trust to, you're being asked to focus on the task, to live long, to grow old, to be rewarded. You're also being asked to be aware of your own ability to become distracted, diverted, to lose focus, and even to take advantage of others yourself. This is no insult. It is the truth that all our natures have this potential. So, for now, be careful of trusting. Do not give in to your own temptations to become like the wolf. And for now, stay on the path of what will bring out the very best within your own nature. For the path of life is long, if we are fortunate, and the road to becoming old is always full of dangers. Stay safe and know that the words and deeds do not tell us all about those we meet along life's journeys. Your instincts will advise you. Do not be delayed or diverted. Remember who you are and where you are going. That really is standing out. Remember who you are and where you're going. So this is the affecting energies, saying that you are rare and free. Okay, number 7, The Little Mermaid. Usually it tells a story, and that's weird. It just talked about what the meaning of the card was. It didn't actually tell a story, which is weird. They usually all tell that. I don't think I've ever read that card, by the way. I haven't used this deck a whole lot, but I've still read quite a lot of the stories. All right, The Little Mermaid. This one's a little different. This one's called Sacrifice. This is what the angels want to talk about. This right here is talking about lamentation. This is about being sad, right? This is number 7 as well. So you have 7 and 15 are synchronicities in this reading. It says what has broken can't be mended. You may have been in similar situations before and were able to fix them, but it's different this time. Something fundamental at the core has been lost. It may be the end of a relationship or a project or a long-held hope. Whatever it is, you must deal with its passing just as you would a death. This is something that you're sad about. We're all mad here. Everyone is a little different. This is not the time for practicalities. It is all about emotions now. Lament what is gone. Let all of your sorrow flow. It says, I will prepare a potion for you with which you must swim to land tomorrow before sunrise and sit down on the shore and drink it. Your tail will then disappear and shrink up into what mankind calls legs, and you will feel great pain, as if a sword were passing through you. You will still have the same floating gracefulness of movement, but at every step you take, it will feel as if you are treading upon sharp knives, and that the blood must flow. If you will bear all of this, I will help you. Sacrifice. I am seeing here that they're saying that they're saying that you have to prepare to make a sacrifice, and that is to let go of the old you, of who you were, and that a lot of times, like, people don't realize that we grieve our old selves often when we really go through a serious transformation. So they're saying that it's going to be painful, the sacrifice to go on this path. When this card comes to you, there is every chance you are considering making an enormous sacrifice. Firstly, you are restricting your true voice and have given up speaking from the heart about what you truly feel in order to seem more acceptable to another or to avoid conflict. Secondly, you have given up the depth of your emotions and you are trying to do your best to fit in an environment that is enormously uncomfortable for you. It is also painful, and you are certainly feeling heavy, ill at ease, and awkward. This card asks you to consider just why are you sacrificing so much of your true self for this chance at belonging, this chance at love. This card can also come forth to speak with you when you are considering making changes to your face or body via surgery. In order to be more appealing to a love or a potential love, there is so much work for you to do on self-acceptance and to understand that the path that you are currently taking that involves so much self-sacrifice and pain will not lead to a happy ending, but to pain, suffering, and the extinguishing of your spirit. Please consider the changes you are making and why you are making them, rather than falling deeply into a kind of trance of desire. No one has asked for you to make these changes. This is your own choice and your own doing. If you are to make them, they must be for your good, not because you wish to win another. Denying your heritage, your own personal talents and skills, and your beautiful abilities will not make you more lovable. It will lead to pain and ultimately, perhaps, to some pity, but it cannot win you love. Please reconsider now this road of sacrifice and understand that you can become a truly wonderful being by most being your own true self. There is magic, unnatural magic, which may bring to you what you wish for, but it will come at far too great of a cost to even consider it. Please heed the Little Mermaid's message. Do not go further into this, but return to your true self and become who you are for your own self, your own soul's sake. Ooh. Oof. I think I know what that's about. I'm going to let Katerina speculate on that shit. I think Katerina knows what that's about. Number 25. Brother and sister. What do you think that one's about, Katerina? Because as I'm saying, it's talking about you missing your old self and grieving who you used to be. What part of you has changed that you would be grieving? Could be talking about your wisdom tooth thing. Brother and sister, transformation. So she hunted up leaves and moss to make a soft bed for the little roe. And every morning and evening she went out and gathered roots, nuts, and berries for herself, and tender young grass for the fawn. And he fed from her hand and played around her and seemed quite happy. In the evening, when sister was tired, she said her prayers and then laid her head on the fawn's back and fell sound asleep, with it as a pillow. And if brother had but kept his natural form, really, it would have been a most delightful kind of life. In this enchanting tale, which has variations from the old Nordic lands to the steppes of Russia, a young man and woman, barely out of their childhood, are driven from their homes. There is an enchantment upon the land, and when they come to a stream, the thirsty brother is warned by his sister not to drink from it, or he will be turned into a wild bear and tear her apart. At the next stream, he again just resists drinking, for his sister warns him again that if he does so, he will be turned into a wolf and she will be devoured. But when they reach the third stream, his thirst cannot be tamed and he drinks. And at this stream, he turns immediately into a young roebuck, a deer. His sister promises to care for him and to prevent him running away. She plants a rope of rushes and gently leads him to a house she finds in the woods. She cares for him, forages for him, and they live a beautiful life until a king enters the forest with his hunting party. This part of the tale is the ancient remnant of the wild hunt. This fairy king will break the enchantment in part at first by discovering this beautiful woman who cares so tenderly for her brother. But after making her his queen and caring for her and respecting her and her brother, the enchantress discovers this and comes after the happiness of the young woman yet again. This shows the relentless nature of resentment and the folly of holding on to it because, of course, the evil one is defeated and balanced, and his human form is restored to the brother. This tale is about so much. How can you balance what you want with what will take place once you attain it? How do you delay your gratification? How to maintain your integrity with the wild and yet be able to have a strong will? And how to live a good life when we seem to be cursed? And how to strive the envy of others when our happiness is too much for bitter hearts to bear? And of course, it is also about close relationship with family members and the caring we do for the young, helping them work their way through the difference between what they want and what will harm them. So the meaning is wisdom and instinct must be brought into harmony, living a quiet life in the world, warnings unheeded. Let's see what kind of stands out to me. We do have intimidation, living with consequences, filial love and tenderness, love and care for those younger than you, teach others how to balance their instincts and their intelligence, find comfort in simple pleasures, live a good life, enjoy the rewards that will come your way. Do not fear envy, it is temporary. Transformation, harmony of our instincts and our mind, and the love of a sister. So we have intimidation and then death. I'm not quite 100% getting this one, so 28. Intimidation. Someone may be trying to exploit your weaknesses or what they perceive as weaknesses. Don't buy into their view. Don't let yourself be intimidated and held down by a lack of confidence. Stand up for who you are and what you believe in. If you are the one who is intimidating others, ask yourself if I don't think it's that one for the most part, but if you're the one intimidating others, ask yourself if this is really how you want to win. There's a big difference between being a leader and being a bully. Okay. Death, same ending. Ten of Swords is a painful ending. The Hierophant is like, it could be like a teacher or something spiritual, following the unknown, descent, momentum, change. I think it's talking about transformation, but it's like intimidation. I think it's like, I am picking up the wisdom and instinct must be brought into harmony. Because it talks about it. The other thing it talked about it too. All right, let's go. I think we could figure out more by reading the Goose Girl, number 15. And remember, we have the call, which is about your calling. Each person has a special calling, something that they were born to do or be. Not everyone heeds that call, of course. You may have been avoiding yours for years. You must have created a comfortable life that doesn't make a lot of demands on you, or you may have you may be reluctant to try your talents for fear of failing. And they're talking about you having talents, trying to balance them. A true calling can't be denied, and yours is getting louder and louder. It might have something to do with your career, but it could just as easily have to do with matters of the heart or the arts of any of the million other ways you express who you are. Could be career related. I'm picking up a little bit of family vibes here too. They have been trying to get you to do something with your family. I don't know. I don't know that much about your family life, so you haven't talked to me much about it. So I don't know a lot about what's going on with that. So hopefully, just keep it into consideration. The Goose Girl theft. When the hour for departure grew near, the old queen went to her bedroom and taking a small knife, she cut her finger until they bled. It says fingers until they bled. Then she held a white handkerchief beneath them, let 3 drops of blood fall upon it. She gave it to her daughter and said, "Dear child, take great care of this token of my love, for it may be great use to you upon your journey." A young princess sets out on a long journey to marry a prince. Ooh. Her mother, a widowed queen, gives her only daughter a protective charm. 3 drops of her own royal blood upon a snow white handkerchief and a golden goblet from which to drink. The princess will take this journey upon her beloved horse, the wondrous Falada, who has an extraordinary talent. He can talk. Oh, she got a talking horse. She is to be accompanied by her maidservant and so the 2 women, one royal, one a servant, set upon the journey to destiny. After hours of travel, the castle is far behind them. Thirsty, the princess asks the servant to fetch her water in the golden cup, but the maidservant tells her shortly to get it for herself. What a bitch. You're a horrible servant. Let me see. Go get it yourself. She will not give the princess the golden goblet, so the queen's daughter, why did I say laughter? So the queen's daughter cups her hands in the flowing water of the river and drinks, while leaning over the 3 drops of blood, somehow speaks, sighing that if her mother knew how she was being treated, her heart would be broken. A second time, the princess stops and asks for water. Again, the servant refuses. The princess, shocked, drinks again from the stream, and again her mother's charm sighs, like the handkerchief with the blood on it, speaking of how wrong this treatment is and to beware. The princess is so shocked at the warning, she tumbles forward into the stream, and the handkerchief with her mother's blood and her magical protection is lost. With a golden goblet in the keeping of the maid, the blessing of the mother is lost. The maid makes her move and demands the princess strip. What? And swap clothes with her. She explains that she is going to be the princess. She will marry her intended, and if the princess speaks a word, the maid will kill her. She forces her to swear an oath of silence, that she will never speak to another person of this crime. What the fuck? Why would anybody go along with that? I'd be like, no, bitch, I'm going back home and my mom's gonna beat your ass. Who is going on with this? Why is she going along with this? The princess, disabled by her own gentleness and sheltered life, obeys and agrees. Holy shit. And so begins her life as a servant and ultimately as the goose girl in the kingdom she was once meant to rule over. This story seems simple. It seems a simple one of true identity and injustice. It also seems to be about, at its heart, overcoming intimidation. Oh, look, intimidation. We have that card here. And restoration. But this tale is also deeply magical. The charm given to the princess is one of the most potent of fairy tale symbols. The river is the place where her true self is lost. And from that point forward, she is no longer able to speak her truth to a single person. The loss of the protection of her mother is the catalyst for change. This was a long one. For change within this tale. When we lose who we are, our ancestral link, our stories, our connection to place and to land and to blood, we are lost and our identity can be taken. And we can be bullied and intimidated into giving up our power, even our true selves. Okay, so what I would say to this, so like when we lose who we are, it doesn't have to be your ancestral bloodline, but who you are, who you think of you to be. But there's the ego self, and then there is your true self. Okay, so we're talking about your true self, not your ego self, okay? And so the maid takes the goblet and takes the princess's horse, the noble Falada. Oh, that horse is going to talk some shit. You just know that talking horse is going to say something. And then she takes her destiny. The prince is fooled, for he sees only the maid's fine garments and her pretty face, but the old king can see the young servant's dignity, beauty, and grace. Even so, the false princess has Falada's head cut off. Oh, fuck. What? No, kill the horse. No, it's the never-ending story. Swamp sadness all over again. No, don't kill the horse. You killed the talking horse. I had a feeling the horse was going to die at the beginning of the story. Even so, the false princess has Falada's head cut off, so he cannot share the truth with anyone. And she hangs his head over the gates of the castle. Jesus Christ, she's a fucked up bitch. To remind the goose girl of what her fate will be if she speaks out against the false princess. Each day she tends the geese, combs out her hair, golden strands flying in the breeze, and speaks with Falada's head beneath the gates to the castle, sharing her burdens and fears. Their friendship continues even after death. The king sees her speaking with Falada, and even though she refuses to share with him what it was she spoke of, he convinces her that she must share her tale with an iron stove, a place of ironclad safety, where no soul will hear her. Her story spells out her heartbreak over the murder of Falada and the golden cup and the loss of her mother's gift, and how ashamed she is of letting both her mother and her dead father down. The king, now aware of the deception, asks the false princess what she would do Should someone steal a true princess's identity, slaughter a magical beast, steal a mother's charm, and deceive a prince and a king? The false princess declares that she would send this person rolling down a steep hill, trapped within a barrel, studded with the sharpest of nails. You know that guy's gonna fucking do that shit to her now. The king declares this to be her fate, frees the goose girl, and restores her to her royal status. This may seem to be a tale about a bitter servant and a weak princess, but it is at its heart about protective magic and magical beasts, about appearances and truths, and about identity and general truths. There is a rich vein of symbolism in this beautiful tale. And so when this card comes through, know that someone extremely honorable has been wronged, and their work, their special signature, has been stolen from them. The truth must come out. If any have stolen or taken what belongs to you, metaphorically or actually from you, it shall be restored to it, the rightful owner. It also speaks of how the cruelty of a malevolent and jealous soul wishes upon an innocent other will only return to them. There will be a balance. Balance, that sounds like justice to me. That's the Libra trait. And a reckoning. Again, the strong connection with nobility exists beyond death. Falada's magic continues. It cannot be killed. Nor can the truth. Justice will be done. Allies continue to do the work on your behalf. And even when the protection of parents vanishes, your own integrity and nature will see you through. Truth pours forth, and the old king, wise and perceptive, hears all her words and knows the truth for himself for the first time. She may have lost her status, but her nature is still noble. After 3 days of tending the geese, her story becomes known. That bitch was only in power for 3 days. The false princess is punished cruelly after choosing the punishment for herself. And the prince learns wisdom and how easily fooled he was. Falada stays half within the world and half with another. And the princess does not forget what it is to be left out, and is kind and fair, queen in her turn. So the meaning of this card is identity theft, authenticity or questions, blood magic, justice, intimidation, wisdom. There will be those who envy you and try to take what is yours. Know you have your own ancestral guides and strong family ties. Believe justice will be done and the truth will be revealed. Know that who you are cannot be copied. You are protected and cared for. Your status is not why you are loved. Very interesting. This is part of your calling. Okay. So what I'm getting out of this is that there has been a situation, or there will be a situation, where people are going to try to intimidate you and try to copy you to gain your success or to take your place in this purpose that you're not 100% aware of currently. There is a danger here of you potentially using your power, your status, because when you're successful in what you're supposed to be doing in your purpose, there's a danger that you will use your power to intimidate others and to cause problems for others. And they're wanting you to be aware of it, and so they want you to not do it. Ultimately, they're saying lead the way. Lead through example. The other synchronicity number you have is 12. So this card is 12, and this card is 12. This card is 15, 15, 7, and 7. Okay. So how do we lead the way? Be a leader. Show others how it's done. You can help others. So we lead the way by leading by example. I'm going to read this card. I gotta get the book though. this card, Alice takes on a rather new role, that of a leader. She did, after all, create the problem that they are all experiencing, albeit accidentally. She is the one who thinks through what has happened and tries to calm the creatures about her, even though that doesn't always go right. And she is the one being who takes charge and leads them out of the pool of tears and into land, just as you might do. You know, the one where she's walking around and they're walking in circles, and she cries like an ocean, and that's what they're talking about, and she has to walk out of the ocean, and they're walking around to try and dry off. Anyways, um there is an emotional situation about you, and it's affecting not only you but other people too, and they are finding it hard to make their way back to steady ground. They are floundering amidst the sea of emotions within the present circumstances. It is up to you to lead them to the shore. This is what you're just talking about, your purpose. To bring them back to land. Now this means you are to help everyone calm their emotions and come back to a more grounded, clear, and stable place. Even if you have been very emotional yourself, it is time to show leadership. Set for the shore and help others make it there safely too. Show everyone how it's done. Demonstrate what is best to do. Help those who, like you once were, are overwhelmed by their feelings. All you need to do is show them the way. So how you lead is through example. Do you know what I'm saying? This is about your purpose. This is about the steps that you're currently taking. And so I'm saying, one, I feel like they are talking a little bit about, they're talking about two things with this. One, they are talking about your transformation that haven't completely gone through yet, that you're going to be going through. One, they're talking about, your wisdom tooth thing. And two, they're talking about two things with this. They're talking about you doing this purpose will be painful, but it will be rewarding. And there's like an energy of you needing to be fully aware of what you're going into before you do it. You'll have a lot of power, and so they're saying to not use your power to intimidate others, but also there's an energy here of others trying to copy you or steal, almost like there's like an energy of someone trying to do what you do. I think that you're going to do something that's not like quite like others, and I think it's going to be successful, and then people are going to want to copy it, and I think that it's not going to be the same, but they're wanting you, if that were to happen, to speak up. Do you know what I'm saying? And say something. They're like saying so many things right now. Oh my god. Okay, and so they're talking about your calling. They're talking about your purpose, which will lead to complete emotional fulfillment. They're saying right here, this is wands, right? Yeah. So they're saying here, they're talking about you losing your voice. The affecting energy is you taking your whole in life journey. They have chosen to talk about your whole life path in this reading. So they're saying that with the 10 of Cups in the reverse, there's an energy here of you are going to complete emotional fulfillment if you can do these things. I'm hearing rite of passages. They're talking about tests as well, so which leads to transformation. One, they are saying that you could definitely be intimidated by your process of transformation, and so this could cause you to not do it, to stop doing it because of fear of change. Then on top of that, if you do manage to accomplish this transformation, you also will have a power you can use to intimidate others. but there's also an energy of feeling intimidated to lose something, so you don't speak up. And they're saying not to do that. So this journey requires a certain act of bravery. And how you react in this situation when you come upon it is going to be very important, because people are going to be looking up to you when it happens. And it's going to be very, very important to do things the right way so you can lead through example. A lot of layers to this reading. But hopefully it was reading as informative and helpful, and now it is Garrett's turn. Holy crap, that's why I only pulled 3 cards. I had a feeling it was going to get deep. And also, in the stories, there's little teeny tiny tidbits of things for yourself that I don't understand or know that you're going to know. That's why it's important to listen to it. All right, where's Garrett? All right. So you're going to have to really listen to this, because they're not, whenever they have a section, they're talking about your purpose, but they're going to talk about little teeny tiny things too. So a lot of times cards can mean more than one thing, and can talk about more than one thing. So often we will have repeating themes in different aspects of your life. Say, like, if you're not saying this is your issue, but like, say you're having issues with placing boundaries. You're going to repeatedly have issues with placing boundaries with different people in different aspects. You're going to have work and you're going to have family, and so it's going to affect multiple parts of your life, you know. So you have to take those into consideration with other parts of your life, not just, you know, just your purpose, but those parts of your life is like a reflection too. Where did I have this? Of your journey. I think it was there. Why is it stuck on? I think I know what I'm doing. I think. Let me see. I don't have it on repeat. It was 3 hours. Let's see the next one. All right. Go ahead and post your question, Garrett. So many layers. You know, like if Garrett was eating lasagna. Oh my god, where was this card? I think they were over here. I need more shelves. I need like a massive shelf that rolls but has lots of little shelves in it, because I need to put cards, and I don't need wide, like, tall shelves. I need little ones because they're not, they're only, I need them to be like this big enough for me to stick my hand in there. I should build one. Let's go to Home Depot. Yeah, spaghetti is not going to help you. Why are you eating all those carbs then? The angels were talking shit about that too. They were talking a little bit of shit about you eating spaghetti. They said something, but I was like, I'm not going to say something like that. What the fuck? tell Garrett he shouldn't eat carbs. Okay, it's a weekend thing. Even though it's like Tuesday, isn't it? What does that have to do with, okay, what is Lissa, okay, it's like, where's your question? What's that have to do with your question? What is Lissa's current energy towards Garrett? Alright. Hopefully I entertained Garrett a little bit. Did we entertain you with the stories? Where does this go? Oh, here. There we go. Okay. Like, what cards should I use? Why are they being like... All right. Please tell me, what is Lissa's current energy towards Garrett? 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 Please tell me, what is Lissa's current energy towards Garrett? What is Lissa's current energy towards Garrett? Oof. What is Lissa's current energy towards Garrett? Just so you know, Garrett, I mean, I want you to be healthy, okay? But women don't pick guys just by how they look. You have to have an awesome personality. And if a woman had to choose between a dumb asshole with fucking muscles and abs and like an awesome, like a sweet guy who's kind and loving and everything, who has a dad bod, we're going to pick the dad bod. Please tell me, what is Lissa's current energy towards Garrett? What is Lissa's current energy towards Garrett? Now, I think not all guys, but a lot of guys, they think more like they try to pick girls based on how they look. But I don't know. I don't think necessarily you would do that, but there's some guys who would. But maybe that is because, so that's why I think guys get this perception that they should try to go to the gym and be healthy, yeah. But like, you don't have to be a bodybuilder to get a girl. I'm just saying. That's not going to be enough to get a girl. You have to work on yourself. I've got a 7 of Swords in the reverse. The Moon in the reverse. So this is like wanting to reveal some kind of something going on here. Clarifying the Tower in reverse. I'm not going to speak on it just yet. Justice in the reverse. Clarifying 9 of Wands. 2 of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. Your Pisces, she's Aries, right? Hey, Sarah. The list is closed, but you're welcome to hang out. The Lovers. And clarifying the 8 of Wands. We have 6 of Pentacles. When did you talk? The one, not the one where you're talking about like your boyfriend. Is it? Clarify the Moon in the reverse. 10 of Cups. Clarifying Justice in the reverse. 7 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying 2 of Pentacles in the reverse. 9 of Cups. Clarifying the Lovers. 5 of Cups reversed, clarifying the Six of Pentacles. The Empress reversed. Bottom of the deck energy is the Nine of Pentacles, the Page of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, the Six of Cups, Hermit reversed, Three of Swords reversed, Devil reversed. Oh, Lord. Oh, today at work? You didn't tell me about it, did you? I don't have an altar. This is not an altar. This is a table. I'm not a witch. Witches have altars. I'm not a witch. This is just a table with cards and crystals and shit on it. All right. Please tell me what is... hopefully you've been doing well, Sarah. What is Alyssa's energy towards Garrett? I mean, if anything was an altar, it would be wherever I put all those candles. That's probably more, that would be more accurate. Not this. What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett, please? This is 2 decks in one, so it's a lot. Clarifying the 10 of Cups. You have open heart. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles and the reverse. Clarifying the 9 of Cups. That's escaping. These are green. I'm not used to that name. Your name fucked me up. I'm used to what you use on Instagram and on Facebook. Clarify the 5 of Cups in the reverse. Loyalty. Clarifying the Empress in the reverse. I had to think for a second. We have return, but yeah, I went all spooky. Halloween. We got Robert the Haunted Doll. I got it from the keys from the actual Robert the Haunted Doll Museum. Clarifying open heart. Hopeless. Clarifying escaping. Memories. Clarifying engagement ring. Her energy is whacked. Abandoned. Clarifying loyalty. Ooh. Soulmates. Yikes. Clarifying return. Well, I would say that she does want to be with you. I feel like she wants you. With these energies I'm getting. How much she is willing to come to terms with those energies, I don't know. Because we do have not today in the affecting energies. Oh my God. What did you talk to her about? I think I did, but not 100%. I'm going to go look. You said, weird, I had a conversation with her today. That's all you said? You were at work. You said she came over to work where I work and made eye contact for 8 seconds and then she left. So I'm not getting any impression that you had a conversation with her. You said she looked at you for 8 seconds, bruh. So you had was this after? Did you have the conversation with her after? All right. So, like, first of all, I don't know, there's like an energy of her wanting to reveal or confess that she feels a lot of love for you, but she's feeling like she's falling apart. There's like an energy of her wanting to be vulnerable with you and tell you something. Something, some kind of tower is falling, some kind of injustice. She's wanting to escape something. Could be something to do with her boyfriend, something, some kind of injustice in the past. And she's hurting from it. She's got some kind of abandonment thing going on. She hasn't, I feel like that she hasn't given up her current situation with, I don't know what his sign is. She's trying to make a choice in love, but there's like this feeling of loyalty, which makes her want to stay with somebody even though they're not good for her. She thinks about taking things to the next level with you. She thinks about higher commitment. She thinks about, being with you romantically. I feel like that she's feeling attracted, but again, like she's not taking any action to make a choice because she's like she's feeling like, oh, I should, how people are like, oh, I'm with this person and I should be with them because that's who I'm with and I shouldn't be with someone else. That kind of crap. Yeah, you didn't tell me what you talked about. She's feeling, the Eight of Wands is about, it's like passion, but it's also like rapid movement energy. Wow. Saying that she wants to come back towards you and make some kind of amends or have an opportunity. And we have obsession, infatuation, adoration, addiction. Can we stop talking about her fucking boyfriend if she comes and talks to you again? Did you not talk about her boyfriend again, did you? Yeah, please don't talk about her boyfriend. The affecting energy is her being single and some offer, self-worth issues, the past, needing to reflect on it, and something kind of healing some kind of heartbreak. With the devil in the reverse, she could be going through some kind of breakup potentially, or at least some kind of turmoil in her current situation, which is, it's almost like her relationship is potentially ending in this energy. 333. I just saw 333. Almost forgot these guys. Sarah is doing great. She's losing weight too. She's on a weight loss journey. She's getting so buff. And she's doing it in a healthy way, which is the best way to lose weight. She definitely works her butt off. So sometimes it's kind of, it can be kind of, A lot of people associate being skinny with being healthy. That's not necessarily always the case. I watched some video where some girl was saying, it was like a shorter reel or some shit, I don't know. And she's like, she had lost a bunch of weight or something like that, and she was going out and everybody's like, oh, what, you look so great, and talking about how healthy and how great she looked. And they're like, oh, how'd you lose weight? And she's like, she had nearly died. She was so sick she nearly died. That's how she lost weight. So she was saying in the video how not necessarily being healthy doesn't mean you're necessarily, like, being skinny doesn't necessarily mean you're healthy. You know? So, you know, just something to think about. So it's always very important that if we do lose weight, we do it in a healthy way. Also, it keeps you from regaining it, because usually weight loss is a like, you have to make lifestyle changes. It's not something you do for a little while. Like, some people make those jokes like, "Aren't you done?" Like, when they say it was like someone made a joke. It was like a skinny girl running, and I guess she looked really good or something like that. And this other girl said to her, "Well, aren't you done?" It's like, no, because being healthy is a lifestyle, right? So I have a feeling that Garrett is not losing weight in a healthy way. So he has to stop eating so much spaghetti, start eating more protein or something, less carbs, exercise more, and stop binging. Yep, reading is your closed. I will be back on tomorrow. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. No, you're not doing it healthy if you're binge eating spaghetti, Garrett, and you're binging on the weekends. Anyways, I'm going to talk to you guys later, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or night. God bless.